Good greetings, everyone, and one and all. Right, we're back. Oliver Hardy has returned. He won the toss, so he's back. And we're going to try and do some stuff to get some stuff and upgrade some stuff. And then we can do some more stuff. So, let's get stuffed. Let's get started. So, yeah, multi-cannons last time we upgraded them only to grade 2 or 3 or something like that. So we want to go the whole hog, but what I don't know is if I've got enough materials to do all 4 of them. Yum yum. So I think I'm going to need about 20 biotechs, and at the moment missions are only offering me 3 instead of 5, and I think that's because I'm neutral and not friendly. So I need to try and get friendly, and I'll go to a place where I am friendly, but I don't know if there's a way to find that out. You know, if there's a way to find out what places you're friendly with. That'd be nice, wouldn't it, in the galaxy map? To filter by reputation. Can you do it? I don't think so. Anyway, I've made a small change, guys, so I don't know if you'll notice it really, but I've changed the stream settings from normal latency to low latency. So you might experience a little bit less of a delay between live and the actual stream. But I don't know how you would test that. So, okay. Right. So we are here at Potez in Nijuna. I have a couple of missions lined up. An illegal operation here, illegal black box salvage. It's an illegal mission, so we'll just be careful coming back in. And this one, this one I'm doing just for rep, I think. Yeah, it's for rep. It's I think it's got a little bit of a threat level to it, but I can't remember what it is. But it doesn't matter. It's got 3 rep on it, and that rep alone should take us to friendly, and then hopefully we'll get some better missions. This one, Biotech Conductors, that's 3. And in order to upgrade one of the multi-cannons to grade 5, we're going to need 10 of them, but we have 2 to do, so we're going to need 20. So it's going to be a little bit of a haul. So, yeah, join the struggle with me, guys, today. And talking of you guys, let's see who's on the chat. Andy K, good afternoon, Andy. And, oh, by the way, I'll just say globally, hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're all doing well. That saves me repeating it for everybody, because it applies to everybody. Yeah, Andy K, good afternoon to you, sir. Mick Platt, hi. Just off for a quick bio. Okay. I do all mine before I get on the stream. Angry Citizen, good afternoon, sir. I didn't see you yesterday. Were you around? Yeah. Anyway, welcome. Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Good afternoon to you as well. Good afternoon, Freaky. Digital Aspects also says good afternoon. I notice most of you guys are saying afternoon, so I guess your time zone isn't too far removed from mine. Simondo Psycho. Hey, Simondo. Loot is around. Hello, Loot. Stoofed. Yeah, Stoofed. Yeah. Blog Twat, hey, Blog Twat. And Seb is not here, but he must have been to write that. Hey, Seb, how you doing, man? Yeah, cool, awesome. Righty-ho. We got missions to do. Which one should we do first? Well, I don't want to be carrying the black box around any longer than I need to. So I guess we're going to infiltrate the megaships, blah, 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 that thing, yeah. So we need to go to the system of Borai. And we're looking for back 596. Borai, very nice. See, once I get my weapons upgraded, I can test it out, you know? Get into a Has-Res or something. Or maybe not a Has-Res, but maybe a high intensity or something. Stream looking good? Oh, yeah, because we're on the new bitrate, aren't we? Yes, oh yeah, good point. First Elite Dangerous stream on the new internet fiber thing. Yeah. Right, come on, out of my way. Okay, Majok54, good afternoon, Majok. Mike McGee, are we doing Rubigo runs for conduct? Oh! Would that be a better idea? Oh yeah. Do they reward conductors a lot then down at Rubigo? Because if so, yeah, we can do that. I may be the only American who doesn't care for the Super Bowl. Really? Yeah, I don't know, you might be. I don't know. It's pretty popular, isn't it? What about NASCAR? Or should I say NASCAR? I wonder how many Americans are not into NFL, not into the NBA, not into NASCAR, and not into the not into the actual Super Bowl event itself. There must be someone. Yeah. Right, let's switch to this a second. Yeah, I don't know, I guess so. It takes all sorts, doesn't it? Right, so if it's not here, and it's all unexplored, but it is there. So let's skedaddle over. Now we've already done one of these missions, so it shouldn't be too much of a hassle. 1440 very smooth. Awesome stuff, awesome. Yeah, I literally doubled the output bitrate in OBS. Used to stream on 10,000, I think it would be kilobits per second, and now it's 20,000. Or is it? Ooh, is it now? Or did I just go, did I not have the guts to go all that far and just do 150? Let me just check the bitrate. Yep, 20,000 kilobits per second. CBR. So yeah, constant bitrate, none of this variable stuff. Yeah. Just eat the wings. Yeah, chicken wings. Yeah, so the like I said, when I did the bitrate test stream, I noticed on watching some of it, I only watched bits where I was on track and racing around the track, and there was a little bit of artifacts in little bits of places. It was improved, but I was still noticing them. But I've decided that that's not down to me. It's purely down to YouTube's compression, which I can't do anything about, unfortunately. Okay, so hang on, my phone is giving me jip because I had a little niggle with OBS before it started. It wasn't picking up I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Whew. Yeah, it wasn't picking up the fact that I had a broadcast scheduled and waiting to go. So I had to log out of my account and log back in again on OBS for it to do it.
Hostile forces in range.
Any road.
Any nearby pilots, we need help.
Now we've already got all the materials that we need to upgrade the kill warrant scanner from 10 seconds to 2 seconds. However, or the wake scanner, whichever one we choose. However though, the problem is we don't have an engineer unlocked that can do it. There's a lot of fighting going on. Alright, so now we need the uplink, which I'm hoping to see here. There's a lot of stuff going on here though. Do we need to get a bit closer perhaps? We are a bit of a distance away. Alright, so we're looking for the ship uplink. Oh, I just saw it. There it is. It must be around the other side then. Or at the back. I think we've got to get fairly close to it. Alright, that's it. That's what is it now? I forget which one it was. Yeah, that's 3 biotechs done. So Mike says, I think you can get a ton of them. Okay, yeah, we'll head down to Ribigo then. I hope it's not going to be too many jumps. Now then, let's go straight and get the black box. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Guys, give me 1 second. I just need to be away from keyboard a couple of seconds. 1 second. Alright, just a little issue needed sorting out. I think we're good. Right, let's go to Illegal Blackabocus. Casina. Thank you for gracing me with your presence. Or greasing me with your presence. I don't know. Greetings. Okay. We're going to the Pandemonium system? Really? Pandemonium sounds like a musical instrument made out of bamboo, perhaps? Alright, anyway, whatever it is, it's one jump away. Get that reticle off my screen. Oh, how do you fly into a planet though? Doesn't it? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. I thought you meant the emergency stop from Super Cruise, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you've got to watch those planet face plants. Alright, first thing we're going to need is the sat-nav beacon. There it is. Well, there it is. Yeah, flying into planets that have got high gravity. Always fun. Navy bacon. Should we go say, oops. I was going to say, should we go say hi to it, but. Why? No, Rusty, this is no time for... This is no time for looking for wanted ships. Leave. Go, 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 go. Get out. Disruptive mass. I was going to say something there, but... Yeah, it does look like... In fact, you could probably get the capsule from a Kinder Egg and paint it up and stick things on it and make it look like a nav beacon. And inside is Patient Zero of like the original Thargoid. Anyway. Or some dude with a big map. Right, so what are we doing? Well, do we have any more information now? It's on one of the USS's. Its cargo is unique. Search signal sources. Okay, so let's just get away from the sun a little. If nothing pops up here, we'll try and do it manually. Okay, don't need to do it manually then. Now this is illegal, so we're going to have to pop on silent running, I would think, taking it back into the station. I don't know what happens if we get scanned going into the station and we're carrying this thing, but I'll just go silent running anyway. Yeah, 18 jumps. Yeah, Rubigo's a fair distance out, so I hope it's going to be worth it. I don't mind to go there. I think he's right though. I think if I remember back, it's been a while since I was at Rubigo, but if I remember rightly, yeah, there is biotechs on offer quite a bit. But again, it's going to involve, you know, getting the reputation up. But I think the missions there are quite quick, right? Rubigo to, is it Seos or Sothis? Yeah, it might be a quick way to get them, which is good. And I think it's good that the game has those things where, you know, there's a particular material you're after, like biotech conductors and Like there's one place, there's one system you can go to where you're going to get a chance of more of them than any other place. Southwest passengers? Oh, sugar. I don't have this ship kitted out for passengers or my T6. Is there any other missions I can take down at... is there any like data? Taking data? From back and forwards? Surely you can do data, right? Because if we can't take passengers, there's no point going. Hello, Cosmic. You alright, lad?
Mission objective detected.
Who knows the secret of the black box? Because it ain't magic.
Mission objective complete. Incoming mission critical message.
The snow? What, you the... Hey? What snow? I only got mud. Right. That's it. We can go back to Ninja. And we are carrying, indeed, illegal cargo. Wrong one. Go. No, we did snow runner yesterday, but we didn't encounter any snow. It was all mud. It was after what, 19 or I don't know. No, I was awake for 24 hours yesterday, so after 4 hours of snow runner, it was dragging me down, man. I had enough after 4 hours. Yeah, if you want to class it as Mud Runner, but Mud Runner's a different game, so we didn't actually play Mud Runner, and we weren't technically running either. It's mud crawling, basically. Or Icky Shite Runner. Yeah, could be Icky Shite Runner. Or, I should have brought my wellies simulator. I see there's this immense amount of simulators you can get that come out all over the place. You can get a recycling plant simulator now. Recycling all the stuff, different stuff. Robigo runs our passenger missions. And is that it? Is it just passenger missions and nothing else? You can't just... Because I'm sure the last time I was there was... Take this, you had to just pile on all this data missions, and you could take data to a different place. Doesn't it depend which place you land in Robigo? Like Robigo Mines or Robigo somewhere else? Oh, I know how we can do a latency test. Okay, we'll do it in a minute. Hold on. Got to be careful and manage our distance here.
Oscar Lima 0. Please comply with station regulations on your approach to this Imperial facility.
If you go to an Empire's butcher, what can you buy? Imperial mince. Right.
Approach is good, Commander.
Shields
Stay on
offline.
this heading.
Silent running.
Permission granted. Please
Did I time it?
to docking bay 06.
I did get a scan detected, but I think I got my
Communications, Commander.
silent running up on time.
Running is considered subversive behavior in this facility.
Is it now? Well, I'll take it off then.
Stored.
We may sustain some hull damage here unless I can be careful. There we go.
Landing safely completed. Lockdown procedure initiated.
We may or may not have needed silent running, but I do it just as a matter of caution, just to make sure, rather than just having to go through paying fines and all that kind of rubbish. So we'll take those, and that gives us, I don't know what it gives us, but this one should give us friendly, and then we're going to move away. Or are we? Yeah. So no data missions then, because like I'm saying, you know, I'm sure that was the case at one point. Oh, cordial. No. Of course, I forgot. Cordial comes after neutral. Let's see how many jumps it is. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, Jesus, freak. And even if I bought a, what is it, a Dolphin? What's the jump range on that? With an A-rated thing, because you've got to get it all configured up. 16. It's probably not worth it, to be honest. I thought it was data missions and stuff, but if there's no data missions, there's no point me going. So just confirm, yeah, we're cordial now. All right. So I guess I want to concentrate on this guy and get friendly with the main faction. So I could just click on there and take their missions, but they've only got 16. Whereas if I highlight everybody, then I've got more chance of getting Biotechs. So, yeah. If I can find one that has Biotechs, and it also happens to be on the main faction, all the more better. Or we can pick up other high grade stuff, right? I mean, what is, oh come on, sometimes it just doesn't click. Yeah, I think sometimes you have to have the mouse bang in the middle of the orange. You go to the side, the click doesn't work for some reason. Very strange. Grade 1? Is that right? Oh yeah, okay. I thought it was more than that. Oh, combat. To be fair, they're offering some decent stuff. And now that I'm cordial, I've opened up a few more missions than before. But we need to get friendly, I think, too. Locked due to reputation. Okay, that one needs cordial, but it's on a faction we don't have it on yet. So, okay. Let's see what this one entails. Is it worth it just for one? Get back to the top. Donations. Well, nah. $48. YMT. Hello, Josh. Yeah, so this is going to be a tough one. Especially when you know you need 20 of the buggers. It's a pity Rusty couldn't donate some over. Blah. How many passenger thingies can we get in a T6? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, go back. Oh, 48. Yeah, so slight difference in price there. So what's the passenger options on this? And we're gonna need, let's have a look. Frame shift drive is 4. Okay. Frame shift drive is 4. I could take the FSD out of the Cobra. Talkie Mouse, hey. 07, man. Alright, let's have a look. Do some research, I think. Right. Bear with me, guys. Research mode will be engaged as soon as possible. If I go there. Guess. Look at Discord messages. Okay. Alright, let me have a quick look. Oh yeah, I've seen those, yeah. Oof, it's a lot to read in a short space of time when I'm on the stream, but it looks like some good info. Is Biotech on that first one? Data mined. Alright, I'll have a look at those when I get the chance. I can't really go through them at the moment while I'm on the stream, because it's quite a lot to sift through. Let's have a look. Materials. Jesus. Biotech conductors. It says here, very rare component, receive only in mission awards. Yep. Trader group 4. Okay. Right. So, yeah, complex stuff. Right, so presuming then that we're looking at Dolph, and if we go to a preset of, oh, tell me it hasn't got one. It hasn't got a preset per passenger? Right, let's stick in some passenger cabs, which I think are quite a way down. How many passengers do they normally require you to shift? Oh, I hate looking through this. Ugh. There we go. Like, should I just fill everything out and just not put any shields? Do I need shields? Oh, optional internal has a preset. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. So economy class, I would imagine. There you go. Isn't there such a thing as a class 1? You know, where they basically sitting in the toilet at that time. Oh, okay. So, cargo rack. Why would we need that? Why wouldn't you just put 2 class 1 cargo racks there? And anyway, I'm going to forget that. I don't mind running shielders as long as there's no threats. Okay, so 32, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. 42 Pasengas. Keelback. Alright, let's have a look. Keel. How much are keelbacks to buy though? Okay. Oh yeah, bigger things, aren't they? Well, it depends. Like the missions, I mean, on average, what do they say? 5 passengers, 9, or can it like super vary? I could probably transfer a few modules from the Cobra, to be honest, but I think I'll just go with the FSD. The rest, I'll just leave it as it is. It'd be nice to derate everything. I'm not concentrating here, am I? Okay, so, yep, 16, 32, 40, 45. What am I doing? I'm adding up the tonnage. Plonker. Brain malfunction. Okay, let's have a look. Going down to... Right, you need to figure out, Rusty, where that scroll bar is when the passenger things are right in front of you. Let's start at the top. So we've got cargo, FSD, fuel, hangars, limpets, passenger cabins. Right, passenger cabins, and you're just below halfway, I would say. Right. We'll just stick with economy because I'm pretty sure that is the way to go. So, now what do we have? 16, 32, 40, 40, 40, 40, 48. So it's slightly more then. And we can pop on oh, come on, ship. I could transfer my thrusters and my my thrusters and my FSD over. Let's remove, we don't have shields, so let's get rid of these because they're just going to weight it down a little. And then we're going to go with Buzda with increased and mass manager. Yeah, so something like that gives us a jump range of 31. Okay, so it's still going to be about 15, 16. Kind of jumps. Hi, Chris. Yeah, no chance to get a Python, man. Yeah. Not a helling cat's chance. Okay. Yeah, keelback. I can't even remember what it looks like, but if I remember right, it's a pretty damn ugly thing. Right. Let's take a look and see if they have one here. I can't remember whether there was one available. Nope. Okay, super awesomeness. Now we need to find a keelback. So, once again, let me consult one of the Bibles. Okay, so I want to bring you guys in on everything here. Okay, Ian. So, find nearest ships, okay? And we want a heelback, keelback, keelback, heelback. And we are in Ninja. There we go. Yeah, whatever. Go for it. Right next door. I prefer to go to Pandemonium because the distance to the station is less. Okay. This hall is a nice little ship, isn't it? The way it comes to a point. It looks really good here. Probably the best I've ever seen it look. Right, let's go buy a keelback then. If they've got any D-rated stuff in Pandemonium, awesome. If not, well, we'll just have to make the best of it. And see if this is the way to go and get some Biotechs. The only thing I won't be doing is buying any washing machines or tumble dryers for passengers. Do you know what it was? I was reading that poxy message. I kept my eye on it for too long. We'll go again. Well, what was that bloody message anyway that came up? Bloody thing. Please cease your unauthorized scan. Right, okay. So it wasn't a message that I'd picked up, you know. You get messages that come along all the time, and once you read 2 words, you already know what the rest is going to say. Yeah, well, that wasn't one of those times. But don't forget, we've got a ship here that's doing 500 plus meters per second now. Anyway, all is good. Yeah, it's the J key you want, Rusty, not K or H.
Station limits exceeded. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you well.
I was pressing the key, like mashing it the whole time for jumping. And it turned out I couldn't even put my finger on the right fucking key. Now what? Okay, Athena. Well, I already have a Type 6. And I'm not using it for anything else. It's here. Yeah, derating everything's going to be purely down to luck of the draw. Like, will the system that we source the stuff in have what we want? It doesn't really matter. I mean, you know, this thing's got 34 jump range and it's 16 jumps. It's just getting down to Robigo that's the problem. Once we're down there, we don't need a jump range really. Because we're only visiting the neighbours, aren't we? It's just the getting down there that's the issue. The rare left-handed fuel scoop. I do it now and again just to get away from the monotony. Good, yeah, good point. Good point about the scoop. Scoopy, Scoopy Doo. Got some fuel for you now. I'm sure I could change the lyrics fully in order to match. Yeah, I'm sure I could. Scoopy Doo. Do as in D-O, like make sure you do scoop. Don't forget to take a fuel scoop with you, or then you'll be screwed for a Scooby snack. Yeah. And what's the little scrap? Is it Scrappy? The little one? Scrappy Doo. Let me at him. Let me at him, Uncle Scooby. I'll splat him. Isn't that what he used to say? Something like that. Is it good enterprise there that we've got our ship? Yeah, it is. Dun. Oh, the music from Scooby-Doo. It was dun. When they were walking around or something within the cartoon, it would go dun 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 dun, dun. And whenever they were running or walking down running down a corridor, it was always the same: a picture on the wall, a plant, a table, a picture on the wall, a plant, a table. It was the same. Oh, puppy power, that's it. Da 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 da. Puppy power. Nobody seems like... Who trained these dogs to speak in English? Well, Scooby's not so good. You know. Maggie. Yeah. Yee. So yeah, Scooby wasn't very good with the English, but Scrappy was a lot better. Huh? Oh, I used to watch a lot of Scooby. My favourite cartoons growing up was... my ultimate favourite was the Roadrunner. Coyote, oh man, that was just like the best one. Dire Straits, no, not Dire Straits, but Mark Knopfler wrote a song about the Roadrunner and the Coyote. Oh, what is it now? What's the song called? I know it goes dun dun dun. what is it? What is it? Look at me, coyote. Don't have a little fun on your hands. Do you know the one? Do you guys know the Mark Knopfler song about the Roadrunner? Oh, it's really good. I think it's on the Ragpicker's Dream album. Brilliant. Yeah. Don't you wish you could make the speed I... It's like from the Roadrunner's point of view, and he's saying, Coyote, like, don't you wish you could make the speed I do? It's a brilliant song. But yeah, Roadrunner and also Tom and Jerry I found funny as well. That was great. Oh, and I used to watch Top Cat, Officer Dibble. That's brilliant. Yeah, Top Cat. My favourite character on that was Benny. I don't know why. Just, I don't know, maybe because I had a dog called Benny at the time. Could be. Oh, Danger Mouse, yeah, Danger Mouse was a bit later for me. I think I'd just about left school when Danger Mouse was on, I can't remember. Penfold and, yeah. Banana Man. Oh, talking of bananas, yeah, I used to watch the Banana Splits. And the Monkeys, remember the Monkeys? They had a TV series back in the day. Here we go on another trip down memory lane.
Please comply with station regulations on your approach to this imperial.
Yeah, and then I think the next generation of cartoons was things like Battle of the Planets, Thundercats, and stuff like that. Stuff that I missed. You know, I'm the multicolored swap shop kind of era personage. But I liked all the old Merry Melodies cartoons and stuff like that. Porky Pig and Bugs Bunny and stuff like that. Daffy Duck. I liked those.
Touchdown.
They were good stuff, man, back then. Better than today's stuff? I have no clue. Maybe. But I also used to like the kids programs you could have where you could learn things, right? So you could, like, you'd be educational as well, like Take Heart, or even Why Don't You as well, which was purely for kids. Blue Peter, which I didn't watch a lot of, but they had TV shows called like How, and what was the other one that was like How? And then they had Michael. One of the brilliant ones was Screen Test with Michael Road, where kids would make films with their cine cameras and stuff, splice them, or do stop motion films and send them in. It was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. It really encouraged kids to be creative, you know. And then you mail it in. Yeah, you can see 018118055. Send in your drawings. Send in this, and it was brilliant. It was just, it encouraged creativity in kids the whole time. I don't know if that still happens today. I absolutely don't know. We're gonna make a whole Dalek fleet from 6 ski yogurt pots and some tinfoil. Right, here we go. So this is currently a trade ship. If you remember the ski yogurt, it used to have the shape of a Dalek body, where it was cylindrical, but it was thinner it was less diameter on the top than at the bottom. I used to just get a ball of silver foil and put it on the top, stick a matchstick in it, and I'd make a Dalek. Brilliant days. I loved it. I thought it was midnight. Yeah. There was one time I did my dad made it actually. We had a cardboard box. I don't know what was supposed to have come in it, but it was very long. It was, if you looked at end on, it was a square shape, but it was quite long. It was decently long, right? It was as if a tripod had come in that box, but with its legs a little bit extended. And my dad cut out some cardboard triangles and put them all on the front to make it look like a cone shape. So it actually looked like a massive pencil. But that was my, I don't know how old I was at the time, maybe 10, 9, 10. But that was my Space 1999 Eagle. I used to, it was massive, this box. Well, it was for me. And I used to play with that. And I remember, oh, my dad was so good at this stuff. I had these monster figures, like plastic, like Action Man plastic figures, but they were monster ones. I had Dracula and the Mummy. And the Mummy was wrapped all in bandages and stuff. And my dad made from balsa wood or whatever it was, a very thin wood. I don't think it was balsa wood, but he made a coffin for the Mummy to go in and put a label on the front and everything. It was so cool, man. It was so cool. Corgi. Yeah, I actually have a Space 1999 Eagle downstairs. It's not the original ones, it's the one with the white nose, not the green one. Because you never saw the green on the TV program. But yeah, I've got a model of it downstairs. It's just sitting on my bookshelf. It's a metal one, and it's got the detachable cabin. Did we switch? Yeah, we did. So, show me the details, please. Ah, look. Apart from the power plant, this is D-rated. Awesome. Cool. So we're just shipping out stuff. Oh, Maya. Yeah, well, who didn't have a crush on Maya? Jesus. Plywood. Could be. Yeah, could be. It was very thin. Yeah, plywood. I don't know. It was super thin, though. Few millimeters only. Yeah, Morph and Chaz. Oh, I could tell you stuff about that, guys, but I ain't gonna go into it. Morph. Yeah, I was quite the fan of Morph. I found him very funny. But Morph was done by Aardman, right? So he was the first foray into Aardman Studios, which ended up doing Wallace and Gromit and all that kind of stuff. All started with Morph. It all started there. Amazing. And Chaz, yeah, Chaz was naughty. And then Morph would be, something like that. Anyway, let's go to outfitting. For me, I don't know. I guess it's different for every generation, but for me, the kids' TV from back then was just awesome. And you know, look at now. Look at Multicolored Swap Shop, right? That started around 9 a.m. and went on till around 12:30 or something. It was 3.5 hours. Phone in, sending you pictures, call in, swap your game with your brother's bike for a game that you wanted, and don't tell him. Oh, it was so good. Anyway, right. So we're gonna get rid of all of these, aren't we? Should we just... Yeah, no, we'll get rid of a Class 5, I guess. I was going to say, should we just get a Class 3 Scoopy? Or a Class 4 Scoopy? Can we get a Class 4 Scoopy? Because then at least I can have my 2 5s populated. So anyway, let's sell. Oh, goodies. Oh, of course, yeah, watch the goodies. Do you know... Oh, man. Do you guys have any things where you remember from the past when you were a kid, that something you can remember from back then that just made you crease up laughing? Something on TV? Well, the goodies is one of those things. They did a thing. Maybe you guys remember it. I don't know. But they did a sketch. It is on YouTube. Where I used to get the goodies books as well. Where Bill Oddie was at a football match, and every time somebody got injured, he would be shouting into the crowd, "Go on, get up, you great Nancy, you're not hurt. Get up, he's faking, you know, and all this stuff." And then I think I don't know what happened. It kept escalating and escalating to more and more serious injuries. And then oh, actually no, the whole scene got escalated. So he was on the pitch, injured. Oh, get up, you're just faking. And then they put him in an ambulance. Oh, get up, you're just faking it. You know, get up. Don't be a wuss or whatever. I don't know what it was. And the next scene, it would be the funeral. Oh, Merito Santi and all this. And then he'd be in the crowd of the funeral. Get up, you great Nancy, he's not hurt. And I just remember me just absolutely just falling over, laughing at that. It was just nuts. Guys, there's no passenger thingy wingies here. Or am I dreaming? Am I missing it? Does it have it has its own thing, doesn't it? Anyway, doesn't matter. Right, what I should have done was switched back to the Cobra and took the bits out that we're going to need. Let's do that. The Hooligans episode, yeah. Michael Bentine's Potty Time, yeah, remember that one? Yeah, I watched that. But, as you guys probably know, the thing that made me laugh the most since I was 7 years old, I could watch again and again the same thing. I could know the script, know the joke that's coming, and still laugh. And it's Laurel and Hardy. For me, it's never been, unbeaten. Since I was 7 years old, I was watching Laurel and Hardy, and they're just the best for me. For me, nothing touches them. But there you go. Right, so we want to store this. And let's do the. Will we need the power plant? I don't think so, because it's not engineered. I wonder if we should take the thrusters as well. Might as well, right? Just in case we need to outrun anybody. And hopefully we've got enough power. Right, so the bits that we need are now taken off here. And we will go back in. Spike Milligan, yeah. I know there was all the Goons thing, but I never really used to watch that. But I know it was good stuff. And the... yeah, I watched some Spike Milligan though, like the the Pakistani Daleks. That's all on YouTube now. That was really funny. Oh guys, sorry, I'm not concentrating here. This one. Yeah, the Goon Show. The Goon Show was basically grown men just acting like kids, really. It had some good humour, but nowadays I still appreciate some of the humour from back in the day, 60s and 70s, like Dad's Army. We lost the last cast member last week, Ian Lavender, who played Pike. He died last week, or this week, just gone. Steptoe and Son, all the old stuff from back then. I love those series. Okay. So now we're going to go to here. Have we got shield boosters on this? We have. If we're going shieldless, these are not going to be much point, are they? So let's store these. And then let's go into core. And I am actually going to store the power plant. No. I'm actually going to store the thrusters. I know they're only Ds, but I'm going to store them anyway. And the frame shift, I'm going to store that. And now we want to... Actually, I could have done it. If I replaced it, it would have stored it anyway, wouldn't it? So we want the engineered one. And on the thrusters, we want the engineered one. Oh, Leonard, yeah, the Leonard Rossiter episode was great. It was called the something at the Desperate Hours, I believe that one. I like lumps. Yeah, I've got with Steptoe and Dad's Army, I've got both of those, the radio versions of both of them, so I listen to the audio of those all the time. Right. So that's the FSD on. Look at the jump range. 46. Oh, mama. Well, we got to get the passenger cabins in yet, because right now this is empty. So I'm going to stick on a Class 4 field scoop, and hopefully they've got one. 4A. Yeah, we're doing okay for power. No power issues there. And they don't weigh anything, so we're just going to go with that. Okay. That 2 million for the 4A fuel scoop was the price of a friggin' keelback. Right, so now we need passenger modules, passenger hangars, whatever you want to call them, and they are not here. And so we will have to go and find some. I didn't put the thrusters. Okay, thank you. I can be a plonker when I want to. There we go. Cheers, guys. I don't know what the hell went wrong there. So yeah, apart from power plant, we are derated. And that's awesome. So we now need to bring up a browser window. And we need to go to... Oh, go away. So, I would assume that anywhere who's got a 5 has got a 4. And we are currently in... 15. 447. There we go. Oh no, I didn't put the dash. There we go. Go. Right, so 20 light years, that's one jump. So LT, I hope it's in the right direction to go down to Robigo though. It should tell you, shouldn't it, if it's down, up, left or right. Death. I'm more tempted to go to Svarts because there's 2 options here. Let's plug that in, I reckon. Round the Horn. Oh yeah. I have it. I've got Round the Horn. I've got a lot of British comedy on audio. I may have listened to an episode or 2. Yeah. Yes. Right, so we're going to here. Lots of I was going to say humps, but that wouldn't have made sense. Lots of jumps. No. Humps, jumps. Come on, Rusty, get it right. Try again. And take 3 and action. Lots of hoops you have to jump through. There we go. In order to pick up some biotechs. Get a ship, do passenger cabins, go down to Robigo, do passenger missions, swapping out modules. Yeah, it was on PC, but it was funny as hell. The thing is, nobody got offended back then. It's just it's become a trend to be offended now. I think people look for ways to be offended, so they can have, I don't know, they can be noticed in their existence. What they don't realize is that they have every right to be offended. They've got, they can be, but nobody has to care. I don't mind listening to the old types of jokes. I can listen to Bernard Manning and Chubby Brown and all that kind of stuff. I love that stuff.
You are all clear to follow your predetermined flight path. Please take care on your journey.
It's kind of weird because I guess you tune into what you know, and if you like them, it's you know what to expect with certain comedians, right? So, or comedy shows. So if you're watching a Chubby Brown gig, for example, you know what's coming up. You can't complain afterwards. You know what he's like, and you accept it. And I think he's funny. But then I can go the opposite route, and I can watch something soothing like Last of the Summer Wine, and I like it because it's completely wholesome and clean. Like it wouldn't work if it wasn't, you know. So yeah, it doesn't matter which way for me. It's yeah. So where are we going? Maria's Rest or Riley's Retreat? Riley. Oh, it's spelled differently. Okay. Well, Riley's Retreat is right here, and Maria's it's pretty much bang on the same. Where is it then? There it is. Maria. She's got diet. No, she doesn't. Oh yeah, did you ever? I wasn't a big fan of Freddie Starr. I know he was talented and funny. Did you ever see the Parkinson interview where he was with Muhammad Ali telling that story? Wow. Yeah, it was good stuff. Yeah, Chubby Brown used to go to Blackpool a lot. Ramblin' Sid Rumpo. Not heard of that. Not heard of that one. Tell you what I did watch, and I wasn't expecting much, to be honest. Because you know when you get a remake, like from across the pond, like sometimes if the UK tries to remake a US show, it doesn't really work too well, you know. But same the other way around. Sometimes the US version is not as good as the original British version. And I'm not saying it is as good, but I'm saying it's funny. But the US version of Steptoe and Son, I managed to get hold of it in its entirety, and I got to see it. And it's Sanford and Son, and it's freaking hilarious, man, because it's got Red Fox, who I didn't really have any. I knew who Red Fox was, but I'd never really watched or listened to him. The way he delivers a line, though, it's it is just gold, honestly. Is it Esther or something, the mother-in-law or the auntie or something that he's always at odds with? Oh my god. Sanford and Son, in its own right, it is loosely based on Steptoe, but it's nowhere near like Steptoe, really. But it's the only similarity is that they're in the, would you call it, the recovery business or the scrap metal business. But yeah, Sanford and Son is good stuff. Yeah, Peter Kay. I like Peter Kay. But there's some American stand-ups I like as well. And, well, actually from all over. Right now, if I had to... American stand-up right now, if I had to, because a couple of the good ones aren't around anymore. Particularly George Carlin, unfortunately. But right now, one of my favorites in America would be Bill Burr, for sure, because that guy's freaking hilarious. I also like, I think he's Australian now, right? Oh God, why has his name escaped me? Jim, what's his face? Who's the Australian comedian guy? Who's the Australian? Jim Jeffries. Yeah, Jim Jeffries. He's brilliant. His story about taking a paralyzed guy to go to a brothel, basically, is just legendary. It's amazing.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Yeah, Robin Williams was different style though. Robin Williams was he had speed. Robin had like the fastest comedic mind I've ever seen.
Docking complete. Commencing offload.
You present a situation to Robin Williams, and within like a fraction of a second, he'll have something funny to say on it. I'll tell you who was fast as well, comedically fast. The old crooner, Brit's Bob Monkhouse. He was really quick off the draw, man. Really fast. Not Robin Williams fast, because how could you be? But yeah, super quick. Is all this talk boring anybody on the stream? Not getting it and saying, "Oh, I wish he'd talk about Elite Dangerous." Kevin Wilson, really? Was he as bad as Chubby? I love Chubby. He's great. I'd love to have seen him live. Maybe I don't know if he does live. Yeah, I think he does live. He just doesn't do DVDs anymore, I don't think. Right. I'm trying to remember any clean jokes from Chubby, but it's difficult. Right, that's the last effing clean joke you're getting from me. Alright, so we need the economy ones. Oh, I like that sound. That was good. Oh, jump ranges. We're losing jump range hand over fist here. Economy. We're going to have the jump range of the Cobra by the end of this. To be honest though, if the missions at Rubigo don't require us to have, although we can take more missions, right? If we have more, because I was going to say if we don't need that many, we could just keep the fuel scoop on. But I think it's going to allow us to stack more missions or something, right? And I'll bet you in Rubigo they probably don't have passenger cabins, or you have to go somewhere else, or next door, or to a different station, or God knows what. Right, so there we go. 36.22 is our final jump range because of all the weight of these cabins. Oh, Ross Noble. Yeah, Ross is one of my favorites. He's just like surreal. Yeah, Ross is one of my favorites. I actually sent him about 3 separate tweets. Yeah, tweets at different times, asking him different questions. Every single time he replied. Every time. Never missed one. He's a good guy. Yeah, Ross Noble. He's great live, and his stand-ups are always like longer. I got one of his DVDs one year, and it had, you know, most shows are an hour and 20 minutes from comedians, where he had about 3 or 4 shows on one DVD, and it was 7 hours in total. Yeah, definitely Ross Noble is one of my favorites, 100%. You don't see too many people like reacting to Ross Noble. They should. Billy Connolly goes without saying, doesn't it? Who doesn't like Billy Connolly? Okay, right. Let's get down to Rubigo and see how many jumps it's going to take us to get this shieldless brick down there. And then also how many stops we're going to have to make. Okay, well, with 440 now. So I'm going to go with 13. 14. Ever the optimist. Oh, another piece of information I'm going to need is how many jumps can we get before we have to fuel. Oh, what the hell happened there? God damn you. Right, there's the fuel star. Oh, you've got to be joking. What is that? Ah, one. Let's see if we can get in a bit more. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's not too bad then. If we just scoop a bit off the side every time we go, we might not be too bad. I'm just wondering, when I'm plotting my route here, I think I do have the jet cones on, but do I have just scoopable stars set on? I don't know. Let's go anyway. Let's fill it with fuel and get down there. Oh, yeah. Guys, let's test the latency. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get out of here.
You have been disengaged from the dock.
Should I boost out?
Speed restrictions upon exiting.
What I might do, there's more than one place to land in Robigo, so is it a case where both places or whatever are offering passenger missions? Because what I want to do before I boost out of here is go to Inara and do a search for, it would be a class 4, wouldn't it, passenger cabin. So we need a class 4E economy,
Station limits exceeded.
and my nearest star system is Robigo, and that will tell me if there's any in Robigo when we get there. Yeah, oh dear. Alright, it appears that the only place, I knew it, there's no passenger cabins available in Robigo. We would have to go to a megaship and get one. There is one available at Cios, so maybe we should go to Cios first, fit the cabin in. Monty Python fan there with a megaship, naming it Incontinentia Buttocks. If you know, you know. Let's go. That's a bet. That's a great scene from Monty Python. What, the curtains? Oh, one day, lad. Oh, this'll be yours. Oh, that's a different thing, isn't it? That's a different scene. Yeah, so economy passenger cabins, according to Inara, not at Robigo. Yeah, the biggest, thickest one, yeah. If that fleet carrier is there, did I say a megaship? Whatever. If that fleet carrier is there, it's called Citadel. I'm assuming it's a fleet carrier. If it's there, I'll take a chance on it because it is in Robigo. Ding da ding da ding da ding. Ooh, another program from back in the day on British TV for kids. Vision On. You remember they used to draw the word Vision On and then mirror it and it made a creature? A bouncy thing. Right, let's fuel. We need fuel. I was tempted to put orbit lines on there so I could get right in, but I think I'll manage. Scoop, scoop, scoop. 2 scoops, please. Ah, that wasn't too bad, that didn't take too long. Mass Effect, is that what that's from? If you were an Only Fools and Horses fan, you could have called it Sit Down Dale. Instead, yeah, anyway. Hello, Rodney. That was my terrible Boise impression. I did play Mass Effect. Yeah, before I even got a YouTube channel. I played one of them. I don't know which one. It might have been number 2. I played that a while. I'll play games, man, like Metro Exodus, is it, or something? It's one of the Metro games anyway. Which is the one where it's got all radiation outside and it's like the place is called like Rediac or something. I think that's that one. Metro. Yeah. Back in the day I used to play all the old Call of Duties, Medal of Honors. I used to play all of those. But I've since matured, age-wise, and I'm more settled in the simulator world. Not the BS simulators you can get online, like, you know, Record Shop Simulator and I don't know, Brothel Simulator. You know, those ones. Let's just simulate everything. Simulate the most mundane things in life. No, I'm talking about the more serious ones. Yeah. Like lately I've been learning about RNAV and RNP approaches in flight sim, just trying to learn something different so that no matter where I choose to fly to, I'm not going to go, oh, it's not an ILS approach, I'm going to fly somewhere else. No, I want to be able to fly into whatever situation comes up, whether it's RNAV or whatever, anything. So, yeah, we'll be good on that. Right, so we will not be able to scoop off this next one. Yeah, I did have a thought, you know, talking about Mass Effect. I did have a thought, because I think they were on, I think 1, 2 and 3 were on some kind of offer or something somewhere. I don't know if it was on CD Keys or Steam itself. And it was just to grab hold of 1, 2 and 3 again, because I don't think I've got them on Steam. I think I had them, I think I had 1 and 2 before Steam, before I even had Steam, I think so. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I don't think they're in my Steam list, as far as I know. But I was thinking about starting with Mass Effect 1 and just going all the way through to the end of 3. Because I don't really care about a game's age, you know. I mean, look at, like, you've got Richard Burns Rally, which I've been playing, and the graphics are outdated, yeah, for sure, but the physics are there, and physics never change, right? So they're as good then as, if they were accurate then, they're accurate now, or as accurate. So, yeah. And I can have fun with it. So it doesn't really matter if the game's a bit more pixely, or the lip syncing is neither non-existent or absolute crap. Doesn't matter to me at all. As long as you're having fun playing, that's what counts. Doesn't matter, and nothing else matters, really. But yeah, they had a storyline to them, didn't they? The Mass Effects. Yeah, I remember being inside, although this will be completely meaningless. I just have a memory of being inside a place and I could look out the window and see my ship, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is no good. I don't mind a couple of unfuelable stars, but now it's taken the P, and so we're going to have to fix this. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. Well, we're not going to encounter any carbons and wolves on the way. Non-sequence is fine. Go. And now we want to... cancel and redo the route, because it doesn't do it automatically. Okay. There we go. Next jumps should be scoopable, as should they all be now. Hey, Frankie Jazz! Oh, is there a number 4 on the horizon? That'd be cool. Well then, if 4's on the horizon, it might be worth playing through 3 of them. Is that something you guys would watch if I streamed Mass Effect from the beginning? Ooh, Cathina's answer came in really quick. We must be a lot less lagged. Okay, let's try the lag out, guys. So, I'm gonna say something, tell you what to do, and when I say now or go, when I say no, now, let's say now. When I say now, I want you to just type it into the chat and see how quick it is. I'll time it. It's only going to be a single letter, so you don't have to type in like a word or anything. So just a single letter. Let me just get my stopwatch ready. I want to see what this low latency is like. All right. So don't do anything until I say now, otherwise we won't get an accurate time. So let's have a look. Stopwatch. Okay, when I say now, or just type in the letter X. Now! There we go. Wow, 6.5 seconds. There you go. Everyone's blowing me kisses. Yeah, 6.5, guys. That's not bad. Right? Because I know people were saying, oh, it's 10 seconds or it's 30 seconds back or something like that. And you can go even more. You've got ultra low latency or something like that. But yeah, 6.5 seconds gap between live and what you guys are seeing. That's pretty damn good, isn't it? It's not bad at all. Why the hell did I just stop scooping? I don't know. Right, we have to go here, and we'll be just under half a tank, so we're going to have to fuel up here. Yeah, it's not bad, eh? Oh, I don't know if the graphics card's got anything to do with it, Cosmic. It's oh, I don't know, does it? I don't know, really. Because I think when you go normal latency, I think it actually introduces a deliberate delay or something. Oh, right. I was going to say. Yeah. Have you still got your old graphics card, Cosmic? You still have it, or has that gone to a home, a deserving home? I sent off, you know, my old PC hardware, because I had an Intel before this setup I got now. I just sent that off the other day. I gave that one away to another subscriber, member, patron, member, one of the two. Yeah, so she's got the board, the CPU, the cooler, and the RAM, the whole thing. It just needs to go into a box, get a power supply, and away you go. Yeah, so that's gone off to a, you know, to a new place. Yeah, it's cool. I don't need it anymore, and I did have the option of just getting a tower and a power supply and building it up and then selling it, but nah, I don't think it would have been economical to do that. By the time I bought the PSU and the tower and paid the shipping, nah, it wouldn't have worked. No, it was actually okay. It was an i7 something, 6th generation. It's 6700K. It was pretty decent. It was pretty decent chip. It's got a lovely cooler on it. Really nice cooler. Loads of fins. It's a big black cooler. It's awesome. Oh, me and my fuel scooping. And yeah, it's got 32 gigs of, you know, that RAM. You know, the RAM that's got all the lights on it that goes. Yeah, nice. Oh, you don't know what to do with it. Find somebody with an even worse card. Stormlinks and Shugidin, greetings. And Neil, I hope I haven't missed anybody out. Bondoodle. Hey, gifted membership. Oh, Mick, nice one. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Angry citizen. Angry's a patron. Awesome. Thank you, Mick. That's very kind of you, sir. Angry citizen. Yeah, there you go. I don't know how it works it out. I don't know if it's just purely random or how it works. I don't think there's any options for it. Oh, you got one last week. Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. Well, there you go. Now you're paying one back. How cool. Very nice. Yeah, I think what YouTube should do is every time you get over, like if you get over 7,110 subscribers, they should give you like like 5 or 10 free memberships that you can give away. But then you'd be, no, that wouldn't work, would it? Because then you'd be like kind of self-promoting yourself and saying, it wouldn't work, it'd be weird. Right, we need to scoop, guys. Ooh, okay. That was only a very small sound, but it made me jump. It's because it's unexpected. Thinking that it's come from the game. But no. Right, we're not even scooping at the maximum rate here. Nowhere near. 343, I think, is maxed on this. No. The X challenge. Oh, did you, Cosmic? Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah. No, that's good, man. I'm glad your channel got a few more subs. Yeah, you're going to be under pressure now, man. You're going to have to get some stuff out. Oh, it must be... I don't know what it must be like to have like 1 million subscribers. Oh, my God. There's too much pressure, man. Too much pressure. Like you have to put the content out because people expect stuff, and man, too much pressure. I worked out that if I would be good to go on YouTube with, I think it was 25,000 subs. Yeah, got a bit to go yet. I don't think I'm going to live long enough to see that. Not at this rate. No chance, my man. No chance. Yeah. I'd have to... Well, I don't know. I'd have to live another 18 years, but... That's dubious. Yeah, 25,000, I think, would generate... I think I worked it out. 25,000 would generate enough... advertising income to get me through like monthly, just based on the ad revenue. I think But I don't know, it's up and down, so you just don't know. And then it could be something I would do, you know, full-time kind of thing. You need, yeah, I should clickbait, shouldn't I? But I don't know. I think that's a slippery slope, though, because people have to get used to your clickbaiting. I mean, I know a guy who's got over 2 million subscribers. He's got the most subs for a car channel, and every video of his is clickbait, the title. Every single one. But people just get used to it and they just know what to expect. But I always get this feeling that if you clickbait, you and people don't see what they're expecting, you're kind of letting them down. You think, well, you know, because some people have come to your video, clicked on your video, spent their time watching your video, and then it doesn't really deliver on the title. And I would be too fearful of disappointment or resentment from people so yeah, I don't know, it doesn't really sit very well with me to clickbait. I don't mind teasing with a title, but you know, I'm not really into the clickbaity stuff. I know it can work, people just, you know, it just the amount of people I see that have got, you know, that Home Alone expression, like the mouth open and the hands on the cheeks, like with that gasping Home Alone. The amount of people you see with their face on their thumbnail like that, it's just, I can't do that. It's bloody humiliating. The thumbnails leave. Why aren't they called fingernails? Oh Jesus, we're in Rubigo. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the people who come to Elite Dangerous streams or videos, they don't need clickbait. They come because they like the game, right? And as long as the content's decent, I don't think you need to clickbait it, really. That's my opinion, but anyway. Right. How do I find... here we go. Well, let's have a look here and see what it is. Okay. So I'm looking for Citadel, because I should have ended up in Cios, really. But we can... it doesn't matter, we can do... Why is it grey? Is it because it's been turned off or something? There's another way of doing this, is there? It'd be nice if it had a search on here. So we're looking for Citadel. Are these in any order? No, thanks. Of course they're not. Oh, can I just... There we go. Right, we'll try it. I mean, it says that they have passenger cabins. It would make sense for somebody to put passenger cabins on a fleet carrier, knowing that people maybe want to get some. Let's give it a go and see what happens. Oh, thanks, Cosmic. Yeah. Like there was a video the other day, and it was like like the guy, he's got a flash car. It's a supercar, and the title was something like "My car caught fire," and it's like, oh no, my car caught fire. I think it was a McLaren 720 or something like that. And then you watch the video, and it did catch fire, for about 2 seconds. It wasn't a big deal. It was just a flame on the engine because a pipe had come loose, and that was it. But it was, no, my car caught fire, exclamation mark, Home Alone expression, and Yeah. Clicky bait. Yeah. Comedy reactions. Brit reacts to American stuff. Oh god. No, because I don't want to be on webcam. I'd have to do it without webcam. It'd have to be just voice only. I was thinking about reacting to... Oh, because I was watching one the other day. I don't know if you know, right? If you've watched my racing streams, some of them, you'll know that there's a racetrack in Germany called the Nordschleife. It's the most dangerous, longest track, right, you can get, and you're allowed to drive your own car there. You know, you go, you pay a little entry fee to race around it. The problem in the money is if you crash or something happens where, you know, they have to stop people going round and you're wasting time, and then they'll charge you. And if you break a barrier and stuff like that, it's a recovery truck, you have to pay for everything, and it's pricey. So don't crash. And there are videos out there which are called they also call it the Nürburgring. It's not really, it's an extension of the Nürburgring, but they call it like Nürburgring fail, I think because they can't spell Nordschleife. Nürburgring fails and crashes and stuff like that, and it's just people, everyday drivers, thinking that they're Hamilton and Schumacher, and you know, it's running out of talent. And I'm sitting there watching this, and I'm the things I'm coming out with, like, oh yeah, the insults that I make up. I make up some weird insults, and I thought, you know, me reacting to those videos might be a bit funny. Yeah, I've got a face on radio. Yeah, no, I am not webcam material. Trust me. I'm okay as long as I don't talk. I just sit there with a straight face. Or a, what'd you call those things? A hijab? Look like a, yeah, like that. Yeah. Oh, we've had some of those streams though, Commander Sauce for Biz, where, but unfortunately, because I stream, like if I do a video where I get stuck in a chasm and I have to be rescued by, because we've had that on a few streams, right, where ships have tried to rescue me out from being stuck inside a mega ship and stuff, and they all blew up trying to rescue me. I can't even remember if I ever got out of that one. You can't really title the video because it's live and you don't know what's going to happen. Whereas if you're making a video, you already know what's going to happen. You can get a highlight out of that stream, pick a highlight out of that video, and then just title it accordingly. But my problem is that I live stream 95% of the time, and I don't do the videos, so I don't know what's going to happen until we actually do it, you know what I mean? So I can't get those clickbait titles really, unless I change the titles later, which sometimes I just can't be bothered to do. Oh, you don't agree, Casina? Yeah. Well, it's nice of you to say so, but meet me first and then decide. You might change your opinion. Okay, do we have passengers on here?
Landing successful.
What if? No, I was thinking about on my Rusty Unplugged channel to do videos where I'm just picking up random things, maybe something in the news, maybe something I've found out about, and just having an opinion on it and just voicing it, rightly or wrongly. of course it leaves you open for criticism and people are disagreeing and stuff like that, but just to ramble on things, everyday life stuff. What the hell just happened there? Okay, please tell me that you have. So the fuel scoop we want to keep for going back with. So assuming they have one, let's store it. And let's see if we can pick up. Do they? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I'm okay with storing it on a plate carrier. Yeah, it's okay. 36. Yeah, cheeky. Oh. Yeah, try doing a passenger thing, Rusty. Not planetary. What am I doing wrong? Incompatible slot. Yeah. Trust me, she wouldn't be getting the better end of the deal. Guys, why can't I do this? Incompatible slot. Why? Is it not what slot is, why is this empty internal compartment class 4? Yep, it no make a sense to me. Space required is too big. Yeah, well, it's a class 4 slot going into a class 4 component going into a class 4 slot. I was going to say something dirty there. Incompatible. Right, so let's get that thing out of storage then. I was just going to go to Robigo's platform and then just transfer off here to the thing, but we can't do that. So options. Come on. Back. Empty. Fuel scoops. Alright, we'll have to make do with what we have unless we go to CEOS. CEOS, they have one. Yeah, kind of cosmic. Nah, it would actually say military slot, I'm sure.
Chip released. Departure authorized.
Oh, it's not. I don't know. I just had a feeling that was a player. Right, so where are we going? The Beagle Mines. You can keep it. Yeah, we're getting 447 boost on this thing with the Cobra's thrusters on it. Yeah, I'm going to keep the scoop on at least, but if I take it off, yeah, COS isn't. I'll check it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we're okay. COS isn't that far away. Just want to keep going out a little bit just to stay out of the gravity. Oops, we still got the rings there, but not the planets, so we might be okay. Okay, just drip the nose a little. There we go. That's it. Harmless and already in a Python. Mind you, if he's been trading or exploring, then it would make sense. It's good to see people giving the Python the recognition it deserves. Right, has it all been worth it? Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay. Robbie go. Give me the juicy stuff. Transportation, is it? Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Isn't it? Isn't there a separate... Oh, it's there. I knew it was somewhere. Right. What are we doing then? I guess personal, because group isn't there. Oh, it's 59 light years. Okay, well, so this, that would be empty, 2 jumps. 36, that's 72 and a half. We might be able to do it in 2 jumps with a full complement. Let me just have a looky here. Where do we find out? Oh, here we go. So 32, 42, 44. Right, so we got 46. And these are all going to Sothis. I should have done this around on my December the 25th stream, shouldn't I? This one. Sothis is Christmas. Anyway, enough of that rubbish. Let's go and see what we've got. 1. They're all going to the same place. Oh, what a... Just, yeah, autofill. 15? I thought it was just the one... Oh, okay. Rich, it says rich tourist. Oh yeah, 15 is remaining. Sorry, okay. I'm getting used to this. Bollocks. So I think what we do first is just grab as many good stuff as we can, right? Until we get to a better rep, and then we can start getting more missions. So let's just... These all the same. Are these all single people? Okay, so let's just autofill. Oh, this is going to take forever. If I have to do this autofill every single time. Bloody hell. Yeah, what happened here? Cabin occupied. Why can't you fill the cabin though? Oh, I know. Okay, I got you. We were filling up a lot. Okay. Okay, not quite sure there, but I don't have cargo. Are we actually taking passengers? Because what the effing Jesus is going on here? Let me do it with a mouse, it's easier. What's going on that we're not filling this up? Allocate 15 passengers to this cabin. Confirmed. Right, so we have to click on accept afterwards. Well, bejesus. Okay, so we still have spaces, but we haven't got... We've got to unlock before we can get Bioconductors 2, which I guess is cordial. It is, yep. And then we'll probably get offered 3 at friendly. And then maybe 5 when we get to allied. Right. No, we still have the field scoop, which is fine. I'm happy with that. It's okay. Ah, come on. Okay. We still have a 36 jump range, so it will be just 2 jumps. So no need to scoop until we get back. What about from Sothis back to Rubigo? Can we bring stuff back as well? Is there any point, or do we come back empty? I think we're going to get about 3 biotechs from this. But what's important now is the ranking. Getting it to cordial, getting it to friendly, and then we'll be offered missions which will reward more quantity of biotechs. And that's what we're after. So we're going to have to do a few getting to know you runs. Yeah, exactly, Kathina. Yeah, once we start getting the offer of 5s, we'll start to. We'll probably have 20 by the time we get to them offering us 5. I'll probably have the requisite 20 that I need. But hey, if we overfill, who cares, right? If we can pick up 30, 40 of them, even more awesomeness, because it means that I'll have 20 left over or whatever. And you know they're going to get used up again, right? So it's all good.
Fuel scooping complete.
Ooh, was that too soon? Let's keep an eye on the temperature. No, we're good. Yeah, I mean, Hey, here's a thought. I was just going to say, is it an idea for me to bring the Cobra down so that I can use that to get back up and leave this down here? But then I thought, well, that's got an E-rated FSD on it now.
Mission critical message.
And then it's made me think, if I have a 4A maximized, fully engineered FSD, and another ship with a 4E FSD, does it take the same amount of time to ship it down here? What's going on here? Oh, we're not taking anywhere? Gotta be kidding. Alright, as long as they're all going to the same place, which it looks like they are. We have to bring them back? Oh, I thought we were dropping them off. Last train to Southeast. All aboard. They put it on a transport, yeah. I wondered what the backstory for that one was. Stick it on a fleet carrier, get it down here in 20 minutes, 10 minutes. The fleet carrier containing your ship has arrived. Please do not forget to tip. If you have a fleet carrier, that could be a good emergent gameplay where you could be the guy who goes to places with your fleet carrier. You can't do it because it's not, the mechanics in the game don't allow it, but you could pick up somebody's ship, like maybe they give you a key code for it or something, and you type in that code, it gives you access to their ship. You pop it onto your fleet carrier and you take it to them. It might be a bit cumbersome though, right? I don't know. Just riffing. Talking of that, let's get this descanned. Oh, because I've not been down here. I should have been flipping that D-scanner all on the way here, but Earth-like. What place? Yeah. What's that planet? Third rock from the sun. It's Earth-like, isn't it? Yeah. You could have the galactic version of DHL. Would you please deliver my Anaconda to Beagle Point? Postcode is... Wait a minute. There we go. Oh, it's around the other side. Why do they want to see nighttime? You know what, while I'm here... Oh, of course, I'm in the brick. I was going to say, get a screenshot for a future thumbnail, but we're flying the old brick. And you can't get thrust on this because it's Super Cruise. I'll take a shot anyway. I'm always struggling for thumbnails because I never take screenshots when I'm playing on this. Leo, hi. Which of reputation and influence is best for ranking? Reputation is what you want if you want to rank up, I think, isn't it? Or influence. You just have to keep doing missions for them. Keep doing missions for the whoever the major faction is, I guess. And then you'll get ranked up. I don't know if reputation comes into it, does it? I don't think so. I mean, if you keep doing missions for the main faction, you'll get rep anyway as you're doing the missions. But you just have to do missions for them, whoever it might be, and that gets you your rank. I think, unless, I don't know, somebody might know the answer better than me. I should know, but I've got a memory like Gorgonzola cheese. But yeah. Just keep them happy, keep them sweet, and you'll get your ranking. Are you? Oh yeah, there you go. Why so serious? There we go, all cool. And we have also learned this. Early terraforming tended to use genetically engineered biological processes that would change the atmosphere of a suitable world over many decades to a breathable atmosphere using energy captured from the star via biological processes. That's a strange long sentence. This process was both slow and expensive. It was made up of many stages, and only a narrow set of words was suitable. The idea of doing direct chemical conversion on a vast scale was there, but not practical because of the vast power requirements. We hope you have enjoyed this announcement. Beep. Please take your seats as we enter Super Cruise. No, actually we're not. We're hypering all the way back to Robbie's place. So yeah, no point. Oh, yeah. I don't suppose Ceos is on the way. No. So what missions are in Ceos, I wonder? It's all changed down here, man. Since they put up that housing estate, it's all passenger missions. Hey, Will C, how you doing, Will? Oh, that was cheesy, freaky. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Will. This show is like therapy. Oh, that's... I appreciate that. Thank you. I think we've all got our therapy YouTube channels. And mine isn't mine. No, if I watch my own videos, it does the opposite of therapy. It gives me anxiety because I'm always going, oh, I should have done this. I should have said that. I should have not done this bit. I made a mistake doing that bit. And oh, it's just crazy. Or I hate the way I sound when I said that and all that kind of stuff. Okay, Mike. Have a good day at work. Catch you on the next one. it's nice to see them highlighted in blue, because there was a time when they weren't. Yeah. So yeah, we got 60 people here, and welcome everybody. Thanks for watching. That's not a sign off. That's just me saying thanks for watching. Great. I didn't have control of my ship for a second as my mouse was evading capture off onto another screen. Ugh. It's okay to move your mouse to another monitor. You can still control your ship, but the moment you click anywhere on that monitor, game over. I've had so many close shaves with piling into the sun as you jump in. Gotta be very careful. Looks like we've got a nice little light coming off there. Okay, are we gonna have to go through the rings, or is it gonna be just before? Doesn't matter. We'll jump out. We'll be able to jump out at such a distance it won't really matter which side of the rings it's on. Yeah, I mean these. I only really need shields if the case is combat, but I will make the occasional mistake smashing it into a mail slot or something, but there are no mail slots here, and the only thing I can do is maybe take 1 or 2% off the hull as I land, unless I get a little bit frisky, in which case
Docking request denied.
it might take a bit more of. This is quite a nice shot though. Like without the ship, just this on its own. Okay, it looks like it's available now.
Docking request denied.
¿Por qué? Oh, there's another ship going up. Okay. He must have been just coming in. There he goes. So once that disappears, we might be able to... there we go. Don't you deny me again.
Docking request denied.
What, are we in a queue? Yeah, I think they do, Casey, in it. Just like... What the Oh, it was a ship coming in. I thought we just had a great big lightning storm there. Yeah, it's like cars, isn't it? Cars have got their own little personality.
Docking request denied.
Why don't you go into the hangar? $30 and I'm switching to solo.
Docking request denied.
Oh, I don't have it on there. If I'd had the Cobra down here, I could have wake scanned that. Okay.
Docking request denied.
Okay, we're done. Now it's just me and me.
Docking request granted.
Oops, what number? 5. Oh, I was going in the right direction anyway. Oh, it's gonna be tight now. No shields, no shields. Oh, am I the wrong way around? Nope. Your pilot today has been Rusty Dog. Oh no, it hasn't. Commander Hardy is your pilot for today. We hope you enjoyed your journey.
Engines
And if you didn't, too bad. You may lodge a complaint in the 3rd office, on the 2nd corridor, on the 5th floor. Please come again. Right, completed missions for some of these reward bios, some don't. If there was a choice between a MEF here and 3 rep, I would take the 3 rep. But I think for 1 MEF though, is it worth it for 400,000 difference? Yeah, I'm taking the money. Screw you. If it was more than 1, I'd take the rest. Right, no cargo. I'm not really bothered about that. Biotech conductors. Definitely. Now we have 4. Only 16 to go. So influence is no good to us, but I can take one of these. But the cash here is good. 500,000. We'll have one of those. I should take the material because 500,000 can be gotten in combat quite easily. Oh bugger. There must have been that other biotech that I didn't take then. Okay. Oh, we only got 1. I thought we picked up 2, but I must have messed it up. Something I appear to be pretty good at. Right. We're going to have to narrow this down. We've only got a few missions here. But this hasn't really shifted. So, we need rep with Sirius Corp. And they've only got this and its influence. This isn't very good. Doesn't matter. We can unlock rep with any of them. It's going to give us options. But yeah, I think we just have to take everything. Let's have a look at materials just in case we can't take them all. And we'll take the ones that do. This is going to be a very slow procedure. See, we can't do the other one because it fills up too soon. Come on then. 52. So it's kind of on the way to solve this. If we stop off here and pick up another cab, passenger cabin, on the way, it's an extra jump, but what the hell. So let me take a look then on me browser. I can find nearest Brunel Hub is where we need to go.
critical message. Incoming mission critical message.
Oh, he's unhappy.
Released. Engines
As long as I complete the mission. Illegal passengers? Oh, bloody hell. I didn't know I was taking undocumented people. Yeah, of course but I'm just now debating whether the time it takes to get up your rep, it would have been quicker just to do standard missions in the bubble. I don't know, but I guess it comes to the same thing. It depends how slow this is.
4, 3, 2.
Wait, does it make a difference though, Christopher, though? Which way around? I'm gonna have enough fuel. Oh, you don't want to get done. Okay. Well, if I do it on the way back, it comes to the same thing, doesn't it? Because I'm not dropping them off or anything. Yeah, no, we'll carry on. Yeah, I've got to bring them all back with me. Don't only go in there to take photographs. Yeah, if I was dropping passengers off, then yeah, it would make sense to, definitely make sense to go there first. Get rid of their illegal asses. It's no fun being an illegal alien. Who sang that? It's no fun being an illegal alien. Was that Sting? Or Genesis? Genesis. Yeah, Genesis. The hell did I think it was Sting for? Genesis. Actually, the beginning of that song would work as well. When you're scooping. Hot sun beating down, burning my ship. Anyway. Yeah, is this like Isambard Kingdom Brunel tribute here? This one, I would imagine. Whoa, what happened? We just got a drop off on the viewing count. That was a big one. The singing that does it, Rusty. Oh, we're gonna have to play this a bit careful then. Will we get shot down if we get sussed? Just want to get 10 clicks out. I'm outside the fire zone. And then we want to line up with the door. Oh, you're in there shopping?
authorized. You are clear for approach to pad 1-1.
Oh, inertia. Okay, I got it.
Warning. Temperature critical. Thermal signature restored.
Landing complete.
Oof.
Locked down.
Just checking something quickly here. Well, check this out. All you have to do is infiltrate uplinks here. Now that one's out. Can't do that one. Bastards. Oh, bloody trigger finger. That'd be really cool if we could just do ship log uplinks. They're really easy. And the destination is here, in here. Interesting. Yeah, something different every week, because you know, hopefully. How many are non-Odyssey based? Oh, all of them, I would imagine. I don't have Odyssey at all, so it shouldn't be showing me any of that content. Right, we will store it, but let's go to replace first. Aye, lad. Aye, that'll be the one. So, fuel scoop. We're going to store it here, and we will get it shipped to Rubigo Mines, which shouldn't cost us very much to do that here. We'll get it shipped there so that we can stick it back on before we leave. Okay, so passenger cab. And I don't have to pay a tariff. Bingo. All right. It's a pity from here you can't say mail it to Rubigo Mines from here. Right, on to Sothis then.
Incoming mission critical message.
Oh, shut your face! You're not getting a washing machine. No, I'm just going to put up with unhappy passengers because I don't have cargo space.
Incoming mission critical message.
You don't fail the missions though, right?
You are clear for egress.
It's a stupid thing that they're all wanting something and they all want it in the middle of what you're doing. Can this thing do this, Rusty. Because you can. It's handy to know in a pinch if I'm boosting out and I'm at a bit of an angle, it's good to know I can get through that way. Diagonally I wouldn't, might be a bit of a problem.
Navigation. Have a safe flight, Commander.
I guess with flight assist off you could boost towards the slot, pull the ship around and go out backwards, right? Yeah, send the ship ahead, yeah, so it's there when you get there. Be cool, wouldn't it? It's only a one-way system at the moment, though.
Incoming mission.
Shipley's in space. Alright, so where we're going? Illegal passengers because they've got stolen cameras or something. I don't know what makes them illegal. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay. And in my cabins. Why have I got so many people? Does it just name one person out of the whole group? Team leader. Well, we should be able to take a little bit more people next time. And at least then we can hopefully rep up just a little bit quicker. But it is monotonous. But yeah, because we've got to, once we get to cordial we'll be offered more missions. A few more, friendly even more, and if we make it to, and the more we offered, the more we can take, maybe, and then we can eventually get to allied, and hopefully we get offered biotechs frequently, maybe to the point where I can just exclusively just take those. Because once I'm allied, I don't need to take any missions other than biotechs, right? Because I can't go more than allied, so yeah. Pay extra, Rusty will pull a stunt in the ship. So what happens with these unhappy passengers? I mean, you're still going to get paid, aren't you? Doesn't make any difference. Not going to affect your rep or anything, right? Yeah, 5 at a time, exactly. That's what we're aiming for. Right now, we're just getting singles and maybe 2. Yeah, but as long as it doesn't affect my rep or my pay or my my rep. As long as it doesn't affect my rep, I don't, or my payment of Biotech Conductors, then I'm good with it. Right, so while that's scanning, let's plot the route back to Robigo.
Mission objective complete.
They pay less, right? But if there's a material on offer, such as a biotech, they don't take that away from you, right? Because that wouldn't be good. I haven't got time to fanny around looking for stuff. that they want, domestic appliances and whatever it is they're after. Illegal passenger Paul Thompson would like you to source 20 Biotech conductors. $50 exquisite focus crystals and 10 pharmaceutical isolators. And I woke up and it was all a dream. Okay. Do you know, if they did an Elite Dangerous movie, it could focus on the humanoid versus Thargoid war, couldn't it? With a little bit of smattering of Guardian tech as well in there. Feature a number of the ships. It'd be awesome to make an Elite. They should do one. Okay. David Braben presents a frontier production, Elite Dangerous. Coming soon to a cinema near you from Monday. Be awesome. Yeah, a ton of toasters. I know. Domestic appliances. What he meant was, can you go and pick up the wife? Ah, sorry. Yeah, it'd be all grind, wouldn't it? All the Dangerous movie would be just repetition, going to the engineers. Oh, we better go and see Professor Palin. Again, we've been 20 times today. Yeah, I know, but I just managed to source some more materials. I had to get some arsenic and phosphorus to get these drives running. Oh, phosphorus is difficult to find around here. Like a spoof movie that just focused on the grind and all that stuff. Where you going, Barry? I'm going down Alpha Centauri. Getting a lift down there tomorrow. I've heard there's a free Anaconda at Hutton Orbital. Right, yeah. Well, good luck with that. Can you imagine? Yeah. Do you want to play... when the Elite Dangerous movie starts, if you want to be a bounty hunter, if you want to watch the bounty hunter script, press the red button. If you want to see the exploration part, press the green button. If you want to see trading... They could do a trilogy, couldn't they? They could do a trilogy where it's Elite Dangerous and then it's The Trader. And it's Adventures of a Trader. And then Elite Dangerous, the sequel, would be The Explorer. And it's the Adventures of an Explorer guy. And then the same with a bounty hunter or a pirate or someone. The Elite Dangerous trilogy based on the rankings. Oh, guys. Ooh. Am I in trouble here? Is this not going to work? Let's just go. I didn't think it was going to work. Passengers are unhappy. We had to do an emergency stop. I still can't figure out how a single gun costs. Yeah. Yeah, or... Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, the gun. I know the economy's all messed up. 11 million for a suit upgrade when you could buy a few keelbacks with it. Yeah, David Attenborough, Plantage Earth. Here on TOS 83, we have Stratum Tectonicus. No, I think he means the guns from Odyssey though, right? Right, we've gone through the rings, we just have to escape the mass lock. So we have to escape the mass effect that we're getting. There you go, I'd managed to squeeze that name in.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Don't forget, guys, if you haven't, and you wouldn't mind doing so, click on the old thumb up likey thing and stuff. Just to help me algorithms out, please. There you go.
Docking request granted.
Never remember which way around this thing is. Oh,
Hull integrity compromised. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
you have just been frisky inside the car. Dogging successful. Would you call a sexy biscuit a suggestive? Anyway, let's hand these in and see if it gets us at least to the cordial stage of one of these. So I don't know how many MEFs we have, but let's get this one this time. We'll get the materials on this one. Certainly the Biotech. Bio. It's a pity these don't come in threes, eh? Another MEF.
Incoming message.
Yay! Cordial with CDE Corporation, which isn't the major faction. Whoops, didn't mean to remove it. It isn't the major faction, but we did get our biotechs, so there is that. Also, I don't suppose. Ooh.
Incoming message.
Oh, baby! Look at this. Hasn't moved yet. I hope it's going to move. We just got a promotion. We are now Trailblazer. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Serious. Oh, Serious Corporation. We are now cordial because of that. Because when you hand in the cartographics, right, it's the major faction that gets gets affected, isn't it? So that's awesome. Yeah. Forgot about that. So let's go and see what we have available now. Ooh. Okay, well, there's a couple more. But it's a question of how many people there are. Oh, not a single bio on this one. Right, so they're offering bios, 3 bios at Cordial. So that means, because we're cordial with one of the factions, we did have a possibility that it would come up. Right, let's take the Mephies first. I am assuming that autofill will do it in the most efficient way. Yeah. Yeah, you assume that, Rusty, if you want. We've got 2 Mephs here. We'll have more Mephs than we'll have bios, for sure. Okay. Conductive polymers. What about this? Is this worth anything? Divergent scan data? Yeah, rarity grade 4. Okay. And this? Talk to me. Again, rarity grade 4. If we get lucky, we'll be able to take both. Okay. My light has just flickered twice. So if I lose power, if the stream goes offline, it's a power cut. I don't know why, but yeah, like my light bulb just flickered twice. Okay. Right. I think in all the years I've been here, I probably had 1, maybe 2 power cuts ever. Ever. Go. Let's go, let's go. And while we are doing that, plot the route. I wonder if we'll get to a point where we'll be able to take a good amount of people and we'll need 3 jumps to get to where we're going. I don't think so. I think it'll always be 2, right? Yeah, I reckon. And what is the jump range now that we're loaded up with 34? Yeah, it's still good enough. Illegal passengers. Yeah. Can you bring me some narcotics, please? 50p in the meter. Okay. Nobody's asked yet, but we aren't there yet. Do they ever ask for stuff on the way back, I wonder? Or did they do it this time? I don't remember that the last 2 requests we had, was it on the way back or on the way there? Oh, there we go. That's my question answered. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to answer it. What? Yeah, I know where to go. What is all this? I don't need a guide. Yeah, you'd have to have one of those machines like they have at the amusement arcades where it's pushing money off the ledges all the time. Keeps dropping it into the meter as I'm streaming. Yeah. I mean, can you believe that I've only, let me just see. Biotechs. Right, I've got 5. I picked up 5 and we're 3 hours in. At this rate, to get 20, that's another 9 hours. It's 12 hours to get 20 at this rate. Obviously the rate's going to increase, one would hope. But then I haven't been solidly just doing these runs, have I? I've had to go and re-outfit a ship and all that palaver, so yeah. Do you remember those kids' cigarettes? The candy cigarettes. And there was also used to be some that was, it looked like it was chocolate inside, but it had rice paper wrapped around it, so it actually looked like a cigarette. And then you could buy toy guns as well. So you got a kid pretending he's having a smoke, carrying a gun. Yeah, we're teaching our kids pretty well, aren't we? I'm glad I stuck with Lego. Okay.
Mission objective complete.
I keep forgetting I can plot the route back while we're scanning. Save a bit of time. I don't know if we can get it. Oh yeah, we can. Go straight out. I already did this, yeah. I need to do it here.
Cannot comply.
And it's not as if we can sell the data from this place anyway. Yeah, my gran used to have a TV. We have to put 10p in the back every couple of hours. Well, detective, what are your conclusions? Well, I've spent 3 days on this murder case, and I can confidently tell you that the killer is... Ah! Who's got 10p? Quick, put it in the back of the telly. You put the 10p in, twist the handle, and the end credits are rolling up. Oh shit! Now we don't know who the killer was. Oh man, because I don't think there'll be any warning on these meters. They would just, you just have to time it, I guess. Yeah, put 10 quid into Netflix every month. Yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it? Is that how much Netflix is? 10 quid. Jeez. Yeah, you're right, Eoin. Yeah, you're right. I always forget to do that. Yeah, quite right. In fact, we can do that now, can't we? Because that'll plot me back to the actual place as opposed to... It's here, right? Oh no, all right, so you can't... I know, does that work? Yeah, it does. Awesome. And as they're all coming and going from the same place, we can just click and it'll apply it to everybody. Awesome. Robbie go. Robbie go home. let's get this edge on. I think it's going to be on this side. Come on, decelerate. That's it. I don't watch TV, Casina, really. No, the stuff I watch is, I don't know, the only thing I'm kind of watching that's on TV is the UFC matches. I've got one to watch from last night, which was UFC Fight Night. I think I already learned the result of the... oh no, I've forgotten which way around it was actually. But yeah, sometimes my Facebook timeline gives me MMA news. Oh, I think, oh shoot, I didn't want to know the result. Yeah, MMA. What else? I don't know. Back then it was... I mean, I used to watch The Blacklist, but that's finished now. Wasn't a particular big fan of the ending, but I did get hold of a good piece of music because of it. TV shows do I watch now? Jeez. I used to, like, back in the day, it used to be like The Walking Dead or... yeah, The Blacklist, Walking Dead, and... I don't know what else.
Docking request denied.
Oh, Dexter. Dexter was one I used to watch. Sopranos, Sons of Anarchy, all that kind of stuff. But now, really, series-wise, I don't know. I've watched the first episode of the second season of Reacher. I saw the first series. But I haven't watched any more episodes yet. It's okay. It's the, you know, just turn off your brain kind of watching. Servant. You've made me think of a joke there. You know, you can say, I thought you told me, I watched Servant the other day, it wasn't very good. I thought you told me it was amazing. No, I said it was from Amazon. Right. Sorry, it just comes into my head. Right, so we've got somebody just leaving.
Docking request granted.
There we go. It looks like Launchpad 5 is the only one available to me here. What is it? Freaky. Just started watching Fringe. What is that? About a hairdresser's? Oh, I don't know. What was that? Robbie? Was it Robbie Coltrane? Was it called Crackerjack or something a while back on BBC? That was good, wasn't it? Pretty good, decent that one. Another series I used to watch back then. Oh, I tell you some good series though. For me, good TV series from like the last few years, maybe the last 10 years. I think top of the list, the top two would have to be Sopranos and Sons of Anarchy. That's pretty top shelf stuff. Dexter. The Americans was brilliant. The acting was just brilliant. Soviet Cold War spies, Russian spies, living and integrating themselves into America, American accents, American way of life, the whole thing, but they're actually Russian spies, and they are Russians. But you end up vouching for, you end up supporting them, you know. It's weird how TV can make you root for the bad guy. Oh, the ending of The Sopranos. Yeah. I think they spoke to the guy who produced it or wrote it, and uh, obviously they say, you know, it's up to you to make your decision on what happened. Did it or did it not happen? But the guy who wrote it kind of hinted, yeah, it happened. We just didn't get to see it happen, but it did. And the black was, I don't want to give anything away in case anybody hasn't seen it, but the black was indicating the end, like what you would see if you weren't around anymore. Yeah, anyway, but yeah, but the show was amazing. All the actors were just like, they were so believable as being, especially Paulie Walnuts and a couple of the others. You could really believe that these guys were real life. Hey, T. To Paulie Walnuts, he called him T. Hey, T. Oh, I'm not going to say it because I have to swear. Yeah, okay, I'll swear. He'll go, hey, T, fuck that. The way they would talk. When they were when they had an intervention for Christopher, who was taking drugs, and they were saying, you know, oh, you know, Paulie, give Chris a break, you know, and he went, hey, T, fuck that. Let him take his medicine like a man. It's so funny. It's just really, really well acted. Yeah. But yeah, The Americans was awesome. If you haven't seen The Americans, it's definitely worth a watch. Oh, and Homeland. Jesus. That was good. What's her face? Who's the actress from Homeland? My God, she was good. Claire Danes. Claire Danes. Jesus. Man, that woman could act good. Yeah, and the American version of The Bridge. Is it called The Bridge? Yeah. She's another good actress, but I don't remember her name, the one who played in The Bridge. But she played like, she was a detective, but she was autistic, or is it autistic? Yeah, she had autism or something. God, she played that part well and all. I can't remember her name. Freaking good actress, though. I think she's German or something. What I haven't seen is the follow-up to Sons of Anarchy yet. Is it the one about is it the Mexican bike gang or something? Don't remember. Right, how are we doing? So we're cordial with those guys. Let's go to the mission board again. Just want to make sure that we are clear here. I can barely see here. So neutral, cordial. So we got 2 cordials. All right. Oh, it's doing my head in. 2 things now. The sequel to, well, I'll say the sequel, the spin-off series from Sons of Anarchy, and the woman who was the lead detective in the US version of The Bridge. Ugh. Lucifer, yeah, I watched. I didn't watch it till the end. I watched about the first 3 seasons. I think by the end of, I don't know if it was the 3rd season or something, and the woman, the detective, she still hadn't figured out or found out who he was, so I just got sick of waiting. I just left it. I left the show. Let's get all the material ones first. Can you spread, like if you have If I only have 4 spaces left in here, and I've got 8 there, and there's 8 people, can it put 4 of them in there and 4 in there? Can it spread like that? Because I don't want it to to fill them badly. Again, we only can take a few missions. Annoying. Plenty of Biotech 3s coming up, but nothing on what we're getting. Yeah, the Mayans. That one. Yes. I'm yet to see that. Definitely want to watch that, man. If it's as good as Sons of Anarchy, then we're in for a treat. And it's, you know what the thing is just unbelievable with the Sons of Anarchy was Jax's mother, Katie Sagal, to know that the part she played in that, the acting that she did in that, and what a kind of a person that she was, to know that she's Peggy Bundy from Married with Children. Like, it's not the same person. You can only spread group missions. Got you. Yeah, not the same person. But it is. Absolutely crazy.
Ship released.
Oops.
Engines engaged.
Okay. Good evening, Brian. How are you?
Docking request granted.
Thank God for that. Yeah, I kind of committed myself to a launch before I realized. Too busy watching in front of me to see if I was overshooting. Oh, we're backwards now. I hope everybody's got their seatbelts on.
Hull integrity compromised. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Ship released.
Yeah, she does figure it out. I heard that, yeah. Yep, I'm the same, Kathina, the bubble bath. I used to use it when I was a kid. Matey! Ooh, Diane Kruger. It's just come to my head. Thank you. The woman who starred in The Bridge, Diane Kruger. Yep. Awesome she was. Mr. Goatman, hello. How are you? I am. What was it? I think it's a Monty Python sketch, isn't it? How are you? Never mind, I'm just rambling. Oh, I know what it is. It's Faulty Towers. Yeah, it's Manuel. When they put the Basil's got to put the deer's head on the wall, and he never gets it down, and he puts it on top of the desk, and Manuel's hiding behind the desk, and there's people in, and like the major is in the foyer. And while he's crouching down behind the desk cleaning, Manuel starts to perfect his English, and he goes, "Hello, how are you? I can speak English very well." And the Major, of course, thinks it's, because he's doolally, he thinks it's the deer's head talking. That's where I got it from. How are you? I can speak English. I learned it from a book. Don't worry. I might sound mad, but there's a method to my madness. There's a place where it comes from. It might be buried deep and round a few corridors, but there's definitely a place. The Mutt's Nuts. Oh yeah, I'll be talking... Today, guys, on the Mutt's Nuts, I'm going to be talking about my testicles. The left one in particular. That would be a literal... That would be a good idea, Kathina, actually. But the dog's bollocks is also good stuff, isn't it? Like, they both mean the same thing, but I get where you're coming from. It would be good, wouldn't it? Is this a good show? Rusty Dog can vet everything. Yeah, dog's dinner. Is this the dog's bollocks or the dog's dinner? Or are they one and the same thing? Like reviewing a movie. Is it a tail wag or a cock the leg up? Did Rusty cock his leg up at this movie, or did he wag his tail? Yeah, I'm not reacting to movies though. I don't know. There's so many reaction channels though, and people are doing it way better than me. Than what I could do. I'd be better off reacting to car videos and stuff. Or these epic fail, or like I would easily, well, I say easily, yeah, pretty much. I'm fairly confident I can pretty easy get through those try not to laugh videos without laughing. Pretty confident I can manage that. Yeah, but I just know. You just get that feeling where you know, right? I'd just be... I would... If I was reviewing a TV episode or something like that, I would just sound like a grumpy old man all the time. Or I would just be picking holes in the thing, like, you know. Like how did the car's wheels the wheel spin? I don't know what you call it. That sound, yeah. How did you get that on the grass? Yeah, I'd be pointing all that kind of thing out. That'd be annoying. Because then I'd be getting comments like, "Oh, every time I watch this movie now, I'm gonna think of that."
Hull integrity compromised.
Whoa, was that me? What did I hit? Did I hit the beacon? Because I was reading the chat. Guys, Jesus. No, that beacon's too far away. It must have been a ship.
Mission objective complete.
God's sake. I'm assuming that plots right back to Rubigo Mines. We'll see. I think so. Oh, if it does, cool. Awesome. Those videos would have to come out like once every 8 months, 6 months. And they'd only be like 3 minutes long. I don't make that many mistakes. And even then, picking them out of a live stream, oof, forget it. No chance, not even feasible.
4, 3, 2.
I'd like to do videos where I can just talk like me, you know, where I can swear and stuff, because you're going to get demonetized anyway. But if I need to F, or I need to let a sweary out, then I will. Yeah, news stuff. But I'd pick on anything, me, and then there'd be. The problem is, I'd probably pick on, like, there might be a political news item that I want to have a go at, and then that might bleed over onto the main channel and affect things there, because it'll cause divisions, so you've got to stay away from that topic. There's topics you have to stay away from and stuff like that. 3 missions, jeez. Yeah. Other people manage it. Well, probably because they don't have a gaming channel to go with it. If it was just the one channel where I didn't have to care, but I know it spills over. Oh, I don't really want that, Kathina. I don't even know what he does. I know he does videos, and he's very popular, one of the most popular, or the most popular. But what does he really do? And why are people... I've seen some of these videos, and I just think, why are people so interested? Maybe there you go. Rusty takes a look at the most popular YouTubers and asks, why? There you go. Why does this video interest people? Today I made some cabbage. 1 million views. No, I don't know. I've not even been to his channel. I think I went once, to be honest. I went once just to check it out. See what all the fuss was about. But who's the guy that, you know, he gets a lot of income from his channel, but he donates a lot of it? Is that Mr. Beast guy? But he's got his fingers in all sorts of pies now, where you get videos coming up on Facebook and YouTube shorts advertising his game or something. And then you got Elon Musk talking about the guy, and it's like, oh, please, enough. PK, yeah. The thing is, I wouldn't be doing a lot of it from a comedic point of view, though. Yeah, he gets a lot of money through YouTube, and so he just goes and gives it away, and just goes on to channels and just gives somebody $1,000 or something, or $2,000. Completely makes their day, and yeah, it's kind of nice in a way. It's philanthropy, isn't it, really? Like, there's a channel I watch, you know, these auditors? They're self-labeled as auditors. It's not how I define auditing, but it's got a new meaning, I guess, now. Where they go check out government buildings, police stations, trying to get attention. Because let's face it, that is what they go for. They want somebody to integrate with them. And what's going on here? Jesus. and there was one guy he got
Docking request.
he got put in handcuffs or searched or arrested or something on really bad grounds, false grounds really. And so he took it on the chin, and that was it. And then he complained afterwards to the I don't know what you call it now. Civil. It's a civil thing, civil suit or something, against the police, and they ended up paying him like 2 or 3 grand or something. And he went down into the high street with the money, the cash, and there was some homeless people around, and he just gave them all a big chunk of money. So he was like giving the police money back to the public, kind of thing. It's kind of cool. He's annoying to people, but he is in the right most of the time, and it's nice that he does actually give back as well. What am I doing? Wanting to dock, I think. We have been granted landing pad 5 straight away. Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, I've got a vague memory of that. Yeah, I know. I'm the same. Like every time I go into the kitchen, make myself a cup of tea, or I'm waiting for the microwave to go ping. My brain's always working, always just coming up with stuff. I'm not sitting there actively going, right, let's think of a joke or let's think of something funny. It just pops in my head and it just happens. And the amount of stuff I come up with, my God, I make myself laugh sometimes. And then I think, oh, I must remember that. And I never write it down, and I always forget. I'm terrible. And then I think, oh, what was that thing I thought of the other day that was really funny? Nope, no idea. I came out with some lyrics for us, made up my own song, and it was just silliness, really, just complete silliness. Alice in World, in a system somewhere. It just came out. Alice in Wonderland. Yeah? Alice in World. No, you've got a better memory than me. See, these are good grades. We could, if the worst comes to the worst, we could just keep building up on these and then side trading them for bios. I don't know. I don't even know. It's not a very good rate though, is it? Now this one, we're just going to go straight for rep. Three rep, yeah. We just concentrate on rep where that's the only option. So this is going to get to friendly pretty quick. Independent rep is still neutral, but don't care. Oh, right. Oh, you get that a lot on I'm sorry, I haven't a clue where they do those introductions. Mr. and Mrs. such and such, and yeah, there's just loads of those. This it, 2 missions. Dude, I think we better just wait. Oh, freaking Nora. Like, I'm already, I don't know. Well, actually, look, we got 3 rep from that one, so let's do it. unfortunately, this is what we're going to be... this stream right now is just based on what I'm talking about right now, because the content's just going to be the same. We're going to be going to and froing from here to Sophis, and yeah, all you've got to rely on now is me trying to keep this thing going. Right, what we got up here? Yeah, cordial, okay. Markers red. And Steve as green. Oh, Epsilon ND, Alice in the World. Alice in Wonderland. I used to do jokes like that, but in Spanish, right? I think I could translate it. It would work. So, in Spanish, what would it translate to in English? I guess it would be along the lines of like, can you believe it? You know, like showing signs of exasperation, you know? You go, when you'd say like, oh, can you believe it? So the Spanish version would be, ¿Será posible? Which is like, is that possible? But it translates roughly to that. And it's actually, ¿Será posible? But to an English person's ears, it sounds like a girl's name, Será posible. So I remember a friend of mine was saying it, and she went, ¿Será posible? And I said, Sarah who? And the other one is, yeah, Kim Possible. The other one is when obviously, it's not like I'm ignorant to, like, I know what it is. I know the joke I'm making. It's not that I'm genuinely asking. But there's another thing that gets said. So, how can I put this? And I would ask, like in Gibraltar, they speak Spanish, and it's a mixture of Spanish and English, right? Spanglish. And the question I posed was, why is it when you burn yourself, you mention a Disney character? And they looked at me and they went, what? I said, yeah, every time, you know, I see somebody here burning themselves, or I hear of them burning themselves, they mention a Disney character. And they said, what Disney character? Well, it turns out that you'll know what it is as soon as I say it, but the character is Mickey Mouse, because if you were to exclaim, I've burnt myself, you know, like imagine you burnt yourself and you go, ow, I burnt myself. In Spanish it would be, ay, me quemao, which is, I burnt myself, right? Me quemao. And me quemao to me sounds like Mickey Mouse, because when they speak English, when Spanish speak English, they tend to miss out the S's. So like Jesus Christ would be, it depends where you come from. It'd be like Gia cry. You'd just miss the S's out. All the S's, don't bother with the S's. So Mickey Mouse sounds like Mickey Mouse. Yeah, so Será posible, and there was another one. Será posible, and what was the other name? I can't remember. But yeah, there's other ones like that. Oh, El Camino. Yeah, El Camino. The road. Yeah, Nova. But Nova, like no go in Spanish would be Nova. But I guess it would be spelt the same, only two separate words. But yeah, it doesn't go. No, that's unfortunate, isn't it? The new Ford Mierda. Oh, Ghost Recons, yeah. Yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. ¿Será posible? You could actually have that conversation where somebody exclaims, you know, I burnt myself, and the other one goes, you know, because maybe they've done it like 3 times in a row, and you go, I burnt myself. ¿Será posible? So it would, can you believe it? So it'd be like, yeah, Mickey Mouse, followed by ¿Será posible? Mickey Mouse and Sarah Possible. ¿Será? ¿Qué será? You can do lots of comedy stuff just by manipulating the English language and stuff. I mean, George Carlin was a master at it. Like, why do we say, what was one of his, why do we say near miss? Why do we say near miss? For 2 planes that didn't crash against each other. That's a near hit. A hit is a near miss. You would say, like, oh look, they nearly missed. George Carlin was just the master at it. Especially the airplane routine. When it's like the plane lands and the stewardess goes, "Welcome to O'Hare International Airport." And George Carlin would say, well, how can she welcome me to a place that she's only just arrived at herself? We're only a minute on the ground and she's coming on like the mayor's wife. Well, yeah, Mickey Mouse and Sarah possibly. But there's another name that I used to joke about as well, but I can't remember what it is now. A near miss. Yeah, it was near, but they missed, I think is what they're trying to say. Near miss is a hit. Oh look, they nearly missed. Yeah, they nearly missed, but not quite. Or the other one, which is brilliant, is the George Carlin one came out with this one, and it's just so good, is why do we have 3 words for flammable or something like that? That's not actually what he said, but he said we've got flammable, inflammable, and non-flammable. So why have we got 3? It either flams or it doesn't flam. Yeah. Why do we have 3 words to describe 2 scenarios? Yeah, exactly. Oh, reading the chat there. And also another one of George's was the prefix pre. Place the food into a preheated oven. He said it makes no sense at all. The only 2 states an oven can exist in is heated and unheated. Preheated is a meaningless term. We are going to pre-board all the passengers. Well, what is pre-board anyway? You're going to get on before you get on? You're going to board the passengers. Carlin did it so well. See, I would, if I didn't know, I would take inflammable as meaning that it can't flam. Flammable means it flams. Inflammable means it's immune from flamming. But yeah, interesting. But they still use all three terms, right? Or do they? I don't know. We need to level it down to 2. Oh.
Mission objective complete.
Yeah, it's a... Last time, we were only taking 3 missions, I think, normally, but this one's only been 2. I know I didn't use the blue box there, but it doesn't matter. I don't think I'm going to manage much more of this, to be honest. It's already dragging out a bit too long. Oh, well, that makes sense. Inflammable. I think we wouldn't want to inflame the conversation by getting into all 3, would we? No, we better non-flame it. Yeah, it's lucky that we've got enough fuel to make the journey there and back. Getting back with about half a tank, which is decent. Just under half, it is. The problem is with only picking up obviously 2 missions, unless they're going to the last faction there that we're neutral with, then progress on the cordial for the other 2 is going to be pretty slow. Yeah. Yeah, or how about when they say, I know it's spelt differently, but it just sounds weird, is when they say they raised the building to the ground. Huh? Excuse me? They raised it. Yeah. Up? No, down. What? They raised it to the ground. Oh, you mean erased? No, raised. It's different spelling, but sounds weird when it's spoken. Right, let's have a look at this reticle. Rubigo is going to be on this side then. I never heard raised a lot. I mean, not with the Z anyway. I didn't hear it. I mean, not as a kid. Oh, Christ, come down. Let's get docked. Nice. Pretty sure we're coming in this way. Oh, not sure anymore.
Hull integrity compromised. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yep, have to remember to fuel up every time we land in Rovigo. I messed that up last time. Okay. So, big rep. It's all gonna be good, man. So this is blah blah blah. Which one is this? Rovigo Cartel. I can't tell which one it is. There we go. Okay. Wow, 2 maps on 1 million. That's not bad. I know this is 1.8, but this is a decent deal. I'll take that. How are we getting on with them? So again, this is still 53% influence, and we're nearly at the end of cordial, so we're getting there with that one. This one we're into cordial, and this, so we're cordial with all 3 factions now. Right. Hopefully we'll get some better options. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And look. Now we've got to be friendly. All the ones that offer Biotechs are not here. I don't know whether it's just worth hanging on and waiting. But these ones... Oh, Jesus. That's 5 rep. Okay, let's concentrate on the reps. Because the sooner we get the rep filled, the better. So the next best one is... Oh, another one? Or is that the same one? Did I mess up? Let's autofill and accept. And then the next one is 4. Pick, autofill, accept. And then we've got... we might not be able to do all 3, but we'll see. Sorry, my brain's not working.
Incoming mission critical message.
It was rep 3. What I meant to say is we might not be able to do the last 2, but we can. So we've got, okay, so we forget the materials on this one. We got some serious rep with these missions. 5s and 4s and stuff. This is gonna really, this is really gonna punch things up a little bit, which is great. So we can go here and here.
Released. Engines engaged.
Nice. Just straight away routing to the destination. Alright, so yeah, these next 4 jumps are gonna bring us some nice nice rep. Yeah, raised to the ground. Yeah, when it's written down, it's still weird. Why would you have a word that sounds like something going up when it means something coming down? You never hear it used anywhere else, do you? Raised. It's like blustery. You only ever hear it when it's on the weather on the TV. Today is blustery. No matter how much people talk about the weather with each other, no one ever says blustery. Yeah, I'm finding it a little blustery today. Oh yes, you're quite right. Right, okay. Like nobody says, woe is me anymore. Oh, woe is me. Oh, Jonathan Ross might say it if something's worrying him. Oh, this woe is me. Sorry, Jonathan, if you're listening. Like as if. Man, guys, I need to focus on something because otherwise I just ramble a load of just nonsensical bollocks. Basically, it's blowing a hoolie. Yeah, where's that from? I've heard that before. It sounds Australian to me,
Mission critical message.
but it might not be. Well, someone's not going to get a washing machine. Oh, it's nav beacon data. Okay, well, we're good with that. Anton Figueroa. Oh, it's not Figueroa. Figueroa. Anton Figueroa. Okay. Well, I'm sure I could figure it out at some point. Ah, Scottish. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Oh, the Scots have got some amazing words and phrases for things. Yeah, I know a few Scottish people, and it really helps me understand the Scottish accent, the thicker ones. I'm pretty good with accents, thick accents. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Goatman. Oh, hoolie. Yeah, if you watch Still Game, you pick up like hee-haw is brilliant because it sounds like a donkey's noise, but it means nothing. What's on the TV tonight? Oh, hee-haw. There's hee-haw on the TV. I love it. I love it. It's brilliant. Or when they want someone to shut up, their phrase is, oh, no, it's not for shut up, is it? I think it's when someone's going on about something and you want them to shut up. You say, oh, give yourself peace or something like that. Give yourself peace. Something along those lines. Yeah, Still Game is brilliant. I'm watching somebody who's reacting to Eclectic Beard. He's watching the episodes, and yeah, it's brilliant. I love. God, why is his name on the end of my tongue and I can't bring it out? The shop owner guy. No. Oh my God. I've watched so many episodes. Oh, hi, Ida. Navid, yeah, Navid, that's it, yeah, Navid, of course. Get hey, old boot. I love it. When the guy goes, when they're looking after Navid's shop, the two main guys, and he says, like one guy, he buys a guy buys a dirty mag, but it's not a dirty mag with women in it. It's dirty mag with guys in it. And as the guy's leaving the shop, I can't remember the two characters now. He turns to one of them. He says, "Do you want to get the door for him?" And he says, "Indeed, I do not." But it was the way he comes out with the line. Indeed, I would not. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, Apu from The Simpsons. Yeah, I guess very similar to that. But I think he's my favorite character.
Under attack.
Because balls. I'm not losing this ship, no matter what it takes. He's my favorite character because it's not just the lines that he gets, but the way he delivers them. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Still, we're okay. Yeah, target acquired. Good luck with that. Oh no, I wasn't going to lose the rep. I would have task ended before I losing that. I'm not putting all this time and work in for some whippersnapper to come along and take it away. No, or I would have at least gone back to the main menu. Oh, that would maybe not have worked because they've built in that 15-second thing in, haven't they? I don't know. I would have done whatever it took to save all that rep. I ain't losing that. No. Thankfully, Rubigo isn't too far away from the sun. I should be okay in an interdiction scenario. I should be able to escape it, but now I'm glad I put those engineered thrusters on. The guy that was shooting at me was only mostly harmless. If I'd had the Cobra, I would have just blitzed him out of the sky. I probably could have done it with this thing, with shieldless with weapons, if I had those multi-cannons on, and because mostly harmless doesn't really do too much. I just have to outfly the guy and just keep shooting at him and make sure that I blow him up before he has a chance to remove my hull integrity. Let's see where this puts us on the... Because it could be that these missions... It might be one mission gives me rep for one faction, another for another, and who knows? We're either going to spread it out or concentrate it. Don't know. It's going to be a decent chunk though, I think. 5 rep gets you probably a quarter of the way across, right? Or does it slow down? Like, does the bar move slower in friendly than it did in cordial or something? Or is it the same rate? I actually don't know. Or are the boxes longer? I don't think so, because Allied is a small box. We'll check it out when we get there. Jesus. Oh, for God's sake, Rusty.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Meow. So if I go to the mission board, so yeah, okay. So yeah, where it says faction reputation, those boxes, you'll see that the allied one is very small at the end. The one that we're in right now, cordial, is going to end like if we put a 4 or a 5 rep mission into that box, it's going to leak over into friendly. For sure it will. But then the friendly box is quite big, so I'm guessing it moves at the right rate. If we've got 2 missions for here, we might get into friendly. No chance. We'd have to have all the missions for here to get near the end. Anyway, let's hand them in and see where it goes. Make sure that we just click on the reps. No materials. Look, this is a beauty. Who's this for? Oh, okay. Right, so this one is, what, a third of the way through, perhaps? Ding, ding. Bingo, look at this. Nearly at the end. That's a decent chunk. If any of these remaining missions is for that same faction, then we're in. And this one isn't, unfortunately. We were just a tad into cordial on this one. And now we're over halfway through. Awesome. And this one, oh, 3 rep onto there. I reckon we're into friendly with this one. Let's see. No? Yes. I just didn't get the message. The voice message about it. And this one, again, we're going to get into friendly. Yeah, incoming message, there you go. I believe we are now friendly with 2 different factions. I'm going to exit here. Because won't the mission board now be based on the rep that we had when we got here? Don't we have to wait for it to refresh? I don't know. So we've got friendly with Sirius Corp. That's a good one, and Robigo Cartel. Nice, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, Kathina. Well, it's only 9 o'clock as well. Yeah, I thought it was really late when you said that. Okay, take care then. Have a good evening. Whoever the illegal passengers were won't pay because you got shot at. I managed to cash all my missions in though. Well, rep my missions in, so to speak. So let's see what we're presented with now. Yeah, you see, we've only got these 3. That's kind of weird. Oof, this is not a good board. No, they've only got single rep. I don't like this board. I think I would rather fill my time doing something else. Oh, I know what we need to do. But I can't. There's no outfitting here, so I can't bring my fuel scoop here. Damn. Let me come out a second. I don't know what we were in, but I'm just going to pop into a private group. Go to Rusty. I just want to see if there's a chance that the mission board might present something different. Maybe grasping at straws a little, but doesn't cost us to see. Yeah, no. I think it has changed, because we've got influence ones here now. Has it? Maybe not, actually. Disappointing. 3 missions only. It seems like the more rep we get, the more locked due to requirements we're getting. Which is just bizarre. Yeah. So if I'm to wait here for the board to refresh, I mean, got nothing to do in the meantime. I could nip over to Seos. I haven't checked in Sothis, by the way, if there's any what type of missions you can get at Sothis. Obviously, if I go there to find out, then yeah, it's worth doing the missions. Take them with me. Okay, well, there's quite a few. There's a shed load of fleet carriers, but there's a couple of platforms and a couple of stations as well. Slow progress, isn't it? Houses Reach in Robigo, or in Robigo. Oh, look here. Oh, which one do we look at? Oh, just had to have a sneeze there. Oh, okay. Jesus, let's go there. We'll still have the rep, because I think the same factions should be over there, right? Maybe a couple more, I don't know. But yeah, let's go to Houses Reach. I don't think I'm going to be on this too much longer anyway, because it's just rinse and repeat, really. And we are 4 hours in already, so yeah. We'll just have a quick check over here, and then we'll probably call it a day, and I can get something to eat. Always reminds me, I know it's without the S, but it always reminds me of the guy from the Hitcher. Rutger Hauer. I don't know why. Hauser. Yeah. That was a good film, The Hitcher. I might watch that again, actually. It's been a while since I've seen that. Man, we're coming across a lot of stuff here. It might have been better to to have started in Houses Reach, right? Do they offer the same missions? Well, I guess we'll find out in a second. Yeah, now, right, which side's it on? It's right there on the... Who decided that was a good place to put it? Is this going to end well or not? Cool, it's right on the fringe of the ring there. Brilliant.
This is the Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander.
I will.
Request approved. Set down on landing pad 45.
You mean 9? You're joking. It's a perfect landing.
Commence system shutdown.
Yeah. I'm trying not to face plant it though. Right, let's have a look and see what factions are here. Oh, it's the same ones. Coolio. 28 missions though this time. Alrighty then. Alright, so there's no bios, so now we're going to go for rep. Okay, so there's 2 here with 3 rep, the other 2 I'm not even going to bother with. So I'm going to do these 2 guys and then I'm going to call it after this one. I'll maybe continue this in my own time and try and get my rep up a bit more. It would be nice if, obviously, once we're allied or friendly, or once we're allied with all of them, then every mission will unlock. But maybe if we just got to friendly with this one, it would open up even more. But this one is allied, friendly, allied. So there's 2, and that's 3, 4. There's 4 missions on here we can't take, and now the other one's a minimum cabin class because we've only got economy, and these people want first class. Maybe that pays better. Maybe I can put at least 1 first class cabin in. I don't know. If you're watching the stream on a rerun and you can tell me how best to outfit the ship, don't forget to leave a comment. So anyway, let's go. Of course, we're getting some money in as well, a little bit. Right, so that's it. Yeah, only 2 missions that paid rep, and no one's paying for. I don't know about that material. I'm not bothered about it. Do not boost.
Coupler disengaged. You are clear to leave.
But if I'm going to miss the sides anyway, then what difference would it make? Yep. You'll find out the difference if you miss.
Scam detected.
Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, I thought you said scam. Scam detected. Hello, I am from Microsoft. My name is Steve. Right, let's go. Dah. I've made 7 million, yeah. Yeah, you're right, actually. I did. I started with 10, didn't I? We've almost doubled the money then. Yeah, so added benefits, I suppose. Still obscured. Fair enough. Ooh. Is it me or... Yeah, I thought you said spam as well. Oh, scam, yeah, scam. Spam detected. Yeah, are we only one like away from 60? Who's gonna plug that gap? Come on, somebody pop that 60th one in there. Thank you everybody for leaving the likes and being here. Oh, it's gone down now. Was it something I said? I've run out of drink as well. So that's another good reason to stop. Well, I've run out from the glass. I've got more. It would have been a lot quicker had Sothis just been one jump away. Can't complain too much. Wasn't there also a run from Sothis to Seos as well? That used to be a thing, didn't it? Sothis and Seos used to be, you know, it was a 2 points that people would go to and from all the time, like we're doing now.
Incoming mission critical message.
No, it doesn't pinpoint the actual place. When you go into here and you select this, it takes you to the system only, but not the actual final place. Now beacon data is. Are they asking me to get nav beacon data? Is that what they want? No, they're giving it to me, I think. Ah, that's right. The Federation rank, right? That's right. Yep, the rep run. Yep. Yes, I remember now. Now you've said that. Yes, definitely. And I know because I did it for a while. I had to then pick other ways of doing it because I didn't want to just do the whole rep just by using the same method. It gets boring after a while. Just like this. But yeah, once we're friendly with all three, that's progress. And then once we get allied with all three, every single mission will open up. And then the world is my lobster. It's just that we have to get... If we can take those high rep missions, then that block of that friendly box is going to fill up quite bloody quickly. And Biotech Conductors, hence the title of the stream, is the only thing I'm needing because to upgrade my multi-cannons on the Cobra, because everything else is green. And I think I've got enough of everything almost. I'm not sure. Precipitated alloys. Yeah, no, I think I've got enough there if I only use it for 2. Yeah, I think I've got enough of everything to do. I don't know though. We'll see. Yeah, short range blaster, but we've got to do 4 multi-cannons on that. We may run out of some materials and not let's say I get my 20 Biotech Conductors and I say, right, let's go and get the multi-cannons upgraded with Todd the Blaster. It might be the case that we're not going to get all the way to grade 5 on all 4 weapons. That might actually be the case. And the only other problem as well is I've got enough materials now for my kill warrant scanner, which is done with an engineer that I don't have unlocked yet.
Mission objective complete.
So, yeah, there's that as well. No illegal passengers this time. Which is the engineer that does the sensors up to grade, not the sensors, the scanners, up to grade 5.
4, 3, 2.
Okay, just looking through my... okay, there we go. Oh no, that's sensors, sorry. See, I said sensors. So up to grade 3 kill warrant scanner, wake scanner is Laurie Jameson, but I need 5, grade 5 on those. Let's have a look. 3s. Man, there's quite a few that does. Here we go. Oh, that's in Sothis. I'm not going down to Sothis for it. Of course, it's the last one. Tiana Fortune. Tiana Fortune does it, but how do we get to Tiana? What is the hierarchy we need to get through to get to her? Let's have a look. Tiana. Oh, for Christ's sake. Liz Ryder, and then Etienne Dawn, but that's in Coriolis, so we can probably skip that. I don't know. Liz Ryder, Heratani, Brew Tarquin, and then Tiana Fortune. Wow. To do the kill warrant scanner for fast scan to grade 5, bloody hell, we got to go through some engineers to get that. That's going to take a long time. And just picture it. Because to get invited to the next one, you have to get to grade 3 on the first one, and then the next one, which means spending materials on upgrades you may or may not want to do just to get the introduction. Then you've got to do the mission for them. But I can get it up to grade 3 sooner. Yeah. Epic grinding. I was about to just say something very similar to that. Yes. It is indeed grinding on a scale that no other game can give you. And there it is. It did pinpoint the destination on this one. Houses Reach. Okay. I didn't think it did it on the other one. Southeast A5. Anyway, let's get down to this one. It's a bit of a longer trip. Double the distance. But yeah, really the mission board is just as bad. I just wonder if the little bit of rep we're going to pick up here though is going to be enough to give us friendly on the final one, because we don't there may not be any mission on that particular faction. I don't know who the hell we're doing missions for. Does it tell me here? It doesn't tell me the current rep of the person I'm doing it for. And I knew it would cause this. Oh, I didn't know there was one, Frank. Sounds interesting. No one would have believed. Dun dun dun. Pre-alpha though, Jesus. Could it get any more early? From early access. Before early access you get beginning Big Bang access. That's how early it is. Hey Zonta, yeah, very late. I'm just going to wind up right now. Yeah, I'm just coming to the end. How you doing, my man? All right? Ow. I'll check it out if it's on YouTube. Yeah, remember the first film of War of the Worlds? They weren't tripods, were they? They were like flying saucers with brontosaurus heads. I remember the sound of them as well. And obviously, when it came on the radio, it wasn't announced that it was going to be a radio serial, and people thought it was real, didn't they?
Hull integrity compromised.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged.
Okay, let's get this handed in. So we're getting 3 rep. Aha. So this is rep on the cordial guy. So this is the last one that we need to get friendly with. Is this going to be enough? It's going to be tight. Oh, not quite. Damn. Maybe we get lucky. Yes, maybe we do. This is going to take us to friendly.
Incoming message.
Bingo. Oh, friendly, and not only that, but further friendly than the others. So yeah, as you just saw there, 3 greens, we now have friendly for all. So 1, 2, 3, 5 missions now. Well, thank you very much. Offering a 1, a 2, a 2 and a 3. Okay, talk to me. Oh, you bastard. And this is a red. Why? Threat level 5. Criminal mastermind. We've got to do one more then. Did I take him? No. You have to do confirm and accept. Alright, out of these, apart from Carmen Davenport, maybe, let's go to rep. I want these two. Yeah, these are 2 different factions that we're friendly with. So we'll take that one. This one. We might as well take these. The hell. If it's not, if we don't get anything, we can just get the money, and at least we get 1 rep. Yeah, it's better filling up the cabin yourself, I think. Alright, let's do this one. Because there's 3 bios on offer here, which will give me a total of 9. If I get 1 more, which I won't do today, but if I get 1 more, I'll be able to upgrade one of the 2 multi-cannons that need it. No, wait a minute. No, I'll be able to upgrade two of the 4. Yeah, 2 of the 4. Because we need 5. Oh, wait a minute. What am I talking about? Why did I work out 20? Unless Biotech Conductors is for the...
Incoming mission critical message.
bollocks.
Taking damage. Bounty incurred. Incoming mission critical message.
I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the fucking ED Odyssey material helper. I'm trying to work out. Right, Biotech Conductors I don't think has got anything to do with upgrading the multi-cannons grades 1 to 5. And it turns out that it actually fucking does. I'm going to turn everything off now. Right, what do I need it for? Right, Biotech Conductors is for grade 5 short-range blaster. And it tells me that I need... Oh, we're in deeper shit than I thought. It tells me that I need 10. But that 10 is for 1 cannon. And I have 4. So we need 40 Biotech conductors, not 20. Also, configurable components, I have 21 out of 10 requirement, so I need 40 of those as well. Cracked industrial firmware I've got plenty of. Yeah, so I think, in fact, I don't just think, I know this will be my last run, and I'm no longer going to concentrate on the multi-cannons. We'll have to focus somewhere else, because this is way too long of a grind right now. And my only fear is if I focus somewhere else on a different upgrade, I'm going to end up spending materials that I need for this one. But that is the way it goes. Right, between now and getting back to Rubigo, then I need to super focus. I can't afford to lose any more hull. But yeah, this is what I don't like about Odyssey Material Helper. It only tells you how many you need for one go. Because if you need 10, it's because it's conservatively calculating that on grade 5 to fulfill the entire circle you would need 10 goes. Now sometimes it's a bit less than that. You can maybe have 8, 7 or 8. If it's 8, I can get away with 32 Biotech conductors, or I only get 32, and then I tell myself when you get to grade 5 you only spend 8 goes on each weapon. If it doesn't fill the circle, tough shit. If it does and you've got any left over, great, you can pass it over to another weapon. Yeah. Yeah, so more materials than I imagined, unfortunately. I think we're okay for grade 4, but just not 5.
Incoming mission critical message.
Yeah, see, look, it's not plotting to... never mind. I don't think I did it that way, did I? No, I did it through the galaxy map. And clicked on the actual... Yeah, what I'm talking about is I clicked here. I didn't click up here. Pretty sure. Yes, I've already started short-range multi-cannons on every single weapon, so I have to complete that now. I'm not going to back out and get something else. I'm at grade 3 with them, I think. Something like that. By the time I let you know, I'll have to do a U-turn. That's how long it takes me to work it out. And it's not even on this fucking ship, so I don't even know what I'm talking about. But yeah, whatever you do, don't try and deviate me from my plan, man. This is the plan. I've put the entire stream into this plan. It ain't changing for anything. Can you? How do you do that? You just keep clicking on it? Add to wish list, like I would click it 4 times, for example. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Robert. Yeah, I might do that actually with... Yeah, just remove... I've got grade 3 on all of the multi-cannons. So I just need the materials for 4 and 5 now. I think I've completed 3 enough. I don't know. Whatever. I've only planned for 4 and 5, not finishing 3. But if I need to finish 3, I'm pretty sure I could. But I can't make any guarantees, obviously. Alright, so I'll add it another 3 times on for the next stream, I think.
Mission objective complete.
What a ball ache. $150 I incurred, okay. Yeah, you would think that, wouldn't you, Stormlinks, that it would take less. Yeah, it's calculating 8 rolls at grade 4 and 10 rolls at grade 5. But it's going to be too much for me to guide this ship back to Rubigo and at the same time, with my hand on the mouse, trying to add the rest of the stuff into Odyssey Material Helper another three times. I can't be arsed doing that, man. That's just way too painful. I need my batteries are drained right now. I need to have a refresh before I get into Odyssey Material Helper anymore. Thanks, Frank. I'll check it out. Yes, I'm feeling exactly the same now as I did with SnowRunner. You know, you just get to this point where it's enough. It's drained my batteries. And we are 10 minutes shy of 5 hours, pretty much. I think that's enough. Now we're docking at a port here, so we're going to have to be a little bit careful. Now let's target it. Not at the beginning though. I mean, once you've got good rep with the engineers, then yeah, that 2-2 might work, but if it's your first time there and you have to, you know, get better rep with them, it can take 3 rolls at grade 1, maybe 4 or 5 at grade 2. I've seen it. I did it last week. The amount of rolls it takes to go from 1 to 5 only shrinks once you've got good rep with the engineer. Need to face the door, or at least as close to it as we can get. It's not too bad. A little bit to the side, but it'll do. Yeah, that matches up.
Lagos Oscar Lima 1. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only. Landing permission denied. Resubmit within 7,500 meters.
Oh, I thought we were.
Request approved. Set down a landing pad 1-1.
Warning. Temperature critical. Thermal signature restored. Mission failed. Incoming message.
Landing complete. Docking restraints engaged.
Aggressive behavior in or around the starboard is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation.
I don't know what the hell it's fucking talking about. So no further information.
This station offers a wide range.
Missions failed, but there's no information as to why.
For more details,
Right.
pilots who cannot complete landing procedures within the time limit must exit the bay.
Well, a fitting end then.
Docking request.
Let's apply a fitting end, shall we?
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear to leave.
Yeah, I might be clear to leave, but I didn't say I was leaving.
Hull integrity critical. Eject.
That's my way of giving the little middle finger. Yeah, the thing is, it won't let me pay the fine. It wants me to hand myself in. It's like, oh, you know, you owe a £5 fine, so we're not going to give you the option to pay it, but we will give you the option to go to jail for the night. Oh yeah, but I've got the money here. Yeah, but we're not accepting it. We want you to go to jail instead. That's the logic on this, and it just makes no fucking sense. I don't know why those missions failed. I don't care that they failed, because I got my Biotechs and I got the rep on the other mission. So the two shitty ones failed, so I don't really care. But I would like to have known the reason why, and it doesn't tell you. It flashes this crap up on the screen in red, mission failed, but there's no info, there's nothing to tell you why it failed. Was it because we got a fine? Was it because, I don't know, I protected my ship when I came in, I went to silent running. Yeah. Okay, that is it. I am done. Elite can just have a rest. Okay, I'm out of here, guys. Thank you so much for your company, and thank you for being here, and all your likes and all that stuff. We did just sneak over 60, which is cool. So I thank you all for that as well. Have a good one, guys. Enjoy the rest of the day, and I will catch you next time. Until then, bye-bye.